One of those girls was choked unconscious and almost died, according to her doctor. Jessie Butler was charged with 10 felony counts in all. And it is important to hear what those counts are, to hear the list of charges that he faced because they were so serious. 2 attempted rapes, 3 charges of by instrumentation, which I will leave you to think that through. There's an instrument, that's the charge. 1 count of sexual battery, 1 count of forcible oral. That's a tough one because most people think of that as something from behind. You can think through that charge as something that happened with the mouth. 2 counts of domestic assault and battery by strangulation, and 1 count of domestic assault and battery. And let me be real clear.
Dog, just so you know. The dog is innocent. It's not about the dog. I'll throw that out there. I don't know why we're watching the dog, but okay. Love it.
Bigger, more widespread charges that the state could have thrown at this person.
What you think about that, Honey? Why is she showing her dog while she's talking about such a horrible crime here?
Because her dog is partner in crime now. Part of their act. It's part of her show.
Oh, poor dog.
I'm gonna get Murphy in my show one day. If I ever go live with my face.
There you go.
Like attempted murder. The 2 alleged victims and their families had every reason to believe that the wheels of justice were hard at work for them, right? For them, but also for Jesse Mack Butler. He deserved justice. Everybody does in this country. But before I tell you what actually ended up happening, let me tell you why Jesse Mack Butler faced those 10 charges, what he actually did to those girls. You should know that what I'm about to talk about is extremely graphic in detail, okay? The descriptions are despicable, but they're critical to the story, especially when you find out how the judge in this story, Judge Susan Worthington, came down on this case. A police affidavit says a girl identified as LS, because she's a minor, dated Jessie Butler for about 3 months, starting in January of last year. She was 16 years old at the time. And during that time, this victim said that Jessie Butler repeatedly raped her and attempted to rape her and would strangle her if she refused. The teenage girl actually needed surgery to repair damage that was done to her neck by the strangulation. And her doctor told her that she would have died had that strangulation lasted another 30 seconds. The girl says she gave in to Jesse Mack Butler because he repeatedly threatened to kill her and kill her family if she didn't. A separate affidavit says that in March of that year, last year, Butler took up with another 16-year-old girl identified as only KS. That relationship lasted 6 months. But this teenager said she too was assaulted by Butler, that he was aggressive and violent with her, and says she went along with unwanted sex to avoid being hurt. This victim also said that one time when she did refuse, Butler strangled her and recorded himself doing it, recorded himself strangling her on his phone, strangling her until she passed out. And if you think that this is he said, she said, police later found that actual video on Jesse Mack Butler's phone. So think that through for a sec. He not only strangled someone until she passed out, he thought it would be fun to videotape it. And he did, and they found it. That's called evidence. Jesse Mack Butler pleaded not guilty to everything that he was charged with. And that is...
You're right. It seems like it's a little off here, but it's her video that's off.
His right. But in the coming months, for reasons that I will not pretend to understand, the DA's office struck a deal with Jesse Butler's lawyers to change his status from adult offender to youthful offender. You know where I'm going, right? Needless to say, the families of these two girls, these victims, begged the district attorney not to do that. Begged him, please do not downgrade the charges against this guy the way he'd be treated as an offender. But no matter, in July, a judge signed off, Judge Susan Worthington. Judge Susan Worthington, remember that name too. She decided, all good, I'll sign off on this. And in August, Jesse Mack Butler changed his plea from not guilty to no contest. And if you watch my podcasts regularly, you know how I feel about the no contest plea, right? It's basically just saying, okay, you got me. Whatever. I'm not pleading to anything, but okay, you got me. That's what no contest means. It also means you have a conviction, right? You still get the conviction. But for whatever reason, the authorities in this story decided he doesn't even need to say he did it. He can just say no contest. What no contest means is that he knew there was ample evidence to convict him and that a conviction would be the result of his no contest plea. By the way, I mentioned there were 10 counts before. Yeah, that was then. But by August, there was one more, and the grand tally took him to 11. If you can believe it, the new charge was for violating a protective order. During all of this, right? A kid is facing 10 felony charges that are sex-related, and there's a protective order against him. And what does he do? He violates it. Because why not, right? Why the hell not? All I can say is that this violation should have been such a motherfucking red flag for somebody, but it wasn't.
That is one thing. This is funny. I was just telling Rick this. I said, when Ashley's on her own channel, she drops the F-bomb quite a bit. She don't have News Nation looking over her, and she sure does drop the F-bomb quite a bit.
Because guess what? The very same day that he violated that protective order, he was actually being sentenced to 78 years in prison. Same day. 78 years. Which, you know, sounds like a fitting punishment for someone who nearly kills two different girls and rapes them both repeatedly, right? And cops to it all. But as a youthful offender, which was his new status, Jesse Mack Butler was entitled to special treatment. And just you wait until you hear how special that treatment was. And I'm going to just advise you right now, pour yourself a big, stiff drink. Before I get to that, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for helping me, get off the ledge. These stories are so passionate, and I would not be able to do this if you weren't in my community. True crime is important. Victims are important. Talking about things and putting a spotlight on injustice, that's important. And if you weren't here, it wouldn't be happening. So thank you. I also always thank you on behalf of Atlas. Yeah, he's doing what he usually does, having the best naps of his life. Every day he's in the studio with me, and I'm very thankful to that. I'm also really thankful to my sponsors because I couldn't do this without them either. And I have one of my sponsors is Incogni. Let's face it, I cover some of the darkest crimes out there.
Okay.
But sold you, like handing a look at your info. You do /drop. On the other side of the ledger, that plan was drawn up by the Oklahoma office.
Hey, hold on, I missed a little bit. I was trying to skip over the
dead, and then use the code drop dead to start taking your data off the market today. Okay, back to the special treatment that Jesse Mack Butler got. A rehabilitation plan. Yeah, that's what they called it, a rehabilitation plan. So 78 years on one side of the ledger as an adult, and
But if you're not from Oklahoma, so where Stillwater is, that's where OSU University is, the Oklahoma Cowboys. Big wrestling college, but it's a big college. That's what runs that town. Well, Jesse's dad was some kind of director for OSU football, OSU Cowboys football.
rehabilitation plan on the other side of the ledger. That plan was drawn up by the Oklahoma Office of Juvenile Affairs, and it was presented to the court just last week. Today, it is October the 18th as I'm recording this. This new punishment plan, you ready for this? Oof, it's a doozy. It calls for daily check-ins. Weekly counseling. No. A curfew. Say it ain't so. No social media. When will it end? And are you ready? Here's the big one. 150 hours of community service. Do you notice what I didn't say there? No jail time. Nothing. 78 years of jail, 150 hours of community service. That's what this was knocked down to. And no social media. No. A curfew. Unless you think that this extraordinary restriction on his life was going to last, forever and ever, amen. No, this new plan was going to stay in effect until Butler turns 19, which is less than a year from now. Here's another kick in the teeth, if you're anybody other than Jesse Mack Butler or his family. If he complies with this court-ordered rehab for a year and doesn't break any more laws, his record is going to be wiped clean. Squeaky clean. Jesse Mack Butler will not spend a day in prison. His name will not appear on any sex offender registry. Nobody in any other town or city or state or school or university or business.
I got to stop this for a minute. So what, do they think he's just going to stop? Do they think this is not going to happen again? Well, what do you think there, Journey? You're muted, by the way. I didn't mute you, but I see your thing is muted.
Yeah, I'm back. I mute myself just in case something happens. I got to yell.
Yeah. I mean,
well, when she was talking and, they suddenly, gave him the youthful offender sentence, which is no prison time. Since then, he's already breaking them conditions. He's already breaking them. I just wonder how long this is going to last.
Well, and how many other victims is there going to be? I mean, the things that he's did to several people, he's not going to just stop doing.
No, like I said last time, this ain't going to stop. They can't stop. There's no cure. He's not going to get a cure. What's the cure? He's laughing. He is absolutely laughing because he says, can't touch me. You know who my father is?
Yes, Daddy got him out of trouble. Daddy got him out of trouble.
You know my connections? We're high society here. We own this town.
Well, and his mom still works for the university, was what they said the other day. His mom still works for OSU.
And what I can't believe is there's only one family of judges there. The father and now the daughter. What the hell is this? Do you know what I mean? That's just why I say they own the town. They own the county.
Well, they're not the only judges, because I looked it up. But
they act like they are.
Listen, it all comes into politics, even in a college. It's all politics. Judges are politics. It all is working all together there.
Yes, and it's and college, kids playing sports is above anything, above these victims.
Well, and we're also talking Oklahoma. I mean, that's what's there is the college in Stillwater. There's not a whole lot of other things in Stillwater. It's mostly the college. And that college is really well known for the wrestling. OSU is known for the wrestling, really good.
Yeah, but we got to protect everybody in that town, not only people that play sports, everybody. And we know there's a lot of victims out there that these boys played sports and made a lot of victims along the way.
Right. I mean, in the recording the other day that we watched, the guy that came on, he's going to come on here again, and it might have it on here, but he said there was 5. Well, where's the other 3? And there's got to be more. There's got to be more.
Well, there might have been, but they haven't pursued it.
Well, why would they come forward? I mean, he didn't even get in trouble. They went through a horrible act, and then they speak up, and he's not even getting punished. This is horrible.
We got to ask the DA why they haven't filed charges.
What do you mean? He had charges. He was
No, on the other girls, there's no, they weren't in court with this one, was it? It was separate. He hasn't had a separate trial with the other victims, right?
Why would they come forward? Like he just walked away from it.
Yeah, they came forward, but he wasn't charged on their on them girls, was he? It should be separate. He wasn't charged on all 5
No,
girls.
he was charged with two.
So what happened? Why hasn't the DA charged him again on these assaults with these other victims?
I hope that guy that has that YouTube channel is also in this with her, because he says 5.
Yeah, we heard what he said, so we'd like to know a little bit more about that. What happened?
Yeah, where's all the rest of them?
Yeah. Hi, Orkies. How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. Hello.
It's crazy. Okay, let's play this.
Yeah.
Is going to have a clue as to who Jesse Mack Butler really is, or what his proclivities have been. If you run a background check on him, like let's say you meet him on a dating site, or again, you're thinking of hiring him, none of this will show up. None of it. He nearly kills 2 girls, according to their accusations, right? And according to what he pled to, strangled them until they choked, and the doctor said 30 more seconds, you'd be dead. You'll know nothing about that. I have not been able to breathe properly since I learned about this story. I thought we were so far past this that women could be treated this way and have someone walk like this, let alone girls. These are 16-year-olds, 2 girls. And by the way, their fact patterns are almost identical. It's not he said, she said, he copped to it, right? Earlier on my News Nation show, Banfield, which is weeknights at 10 p.m. on News Nation, I talked with Justin Shepard. He's a digital journalist who has got an online handle, Just in the Nick of Crime. And he has been on this case like glue from the beginning. Here's our conversation. And let me tell you, Justin, you have done some unbelievable.
Christopher, I agree. Who paid these girls' medical bills? The 2 that came forward. What about restitution? It has nothing about restitution in there that I saw.
No, he didn't get that. He didn't have a fine of whatsoever, right?
I didn't see one.
No.
That's a good question. What about these girls' medical bills?
And therapy.
Absolutely. They're going to need therapy for the rest of their life. This is crazy. It's crazy.
Digging, not just on the case itself, but the justice system and the players, not only the judge, but the judge's father and those involved. It sounds to me, and this is just a very sweeping comment, Justin, but it sounds to me like this is like the Low Country Murdochs and how they used to run justice in their neck of the woods. Am I off here?
No, you're not. In fact, it's funny you said Murdoch, because I was talking about somebody else about this today earlier, and I said this is just like the Murdoch situation with how deep this goes. And yeah, normally when I get a story that comes across my desk and I'm like, okay, I'm going to talk about this one. And I'm like you, when I first saw this one, I was absolutely livid. I still am. And the next thing I knew, I had so many people reaching out to me about the way Stillwater, Oklahoma's judicial system handles things, the type of punishment that sex offenders get or lack thereof. And it goes much deeper than I would have even begun to have imagined.
So let me ask you this. Why no attempted murder charge? The doctor who treated the first victim, who has the surgery scar from the welt and the intense swelling that continued after the strangulation, he said that if she was strangled 30 more seconds, she was going to die. Why was there not an attempted murder charge in this case?
That's a great question, and your guess is as good as mine. I mean, maybe perhaps at the beginning they felt they didn't need it with the other litany of charges that they had, that they ended up, pleading down to, 150 hours of community service. But it seems to me when you've strangled somebody twice, to the point that one of them needs surgery, why that wasn't an attempted murder charge it's beyond me.
Is this kid in school with these girls? Because he's walking free. He is out there. Is he allowed to go to school with these girls?
So that's a great question. Right now, he's virtual school. So he is still enrolled at Stillwater High School. He is enrolled virtually. So he can't be seen with these girls or he can't go see them. However, it is my understanding from people close to the case, people close to some of the students at the school, that he is still texting, trying to hook up, asking if they're single, things like that. So it's like none of this meant anything to him. Like it's basically, hey, I got a slap on the wrist. This is a get out of jail free card. So I'm just going to continue to live my life with these minor inconveniences.
I agree with you. What now? I agree. He is sick in the head. This whole thing is just not right. And it takes people standing up. Now, November 5th, this is the same day the arraignments are for Tad and Cole Twombly. But in Stillwater, which is only 2 hours from me, they're having a rally to bring awareness to this. And I plan on going and attending that because I think everybody's got to speak up. You got to start somewhere. It's got to start somewhere.
So during all of this, he allegedly is still trying to hook up with other girls at the school, presumably who know all about what happened to these two fellow classmates.
That's my understanding, yes.
Wow. I mean, I guess I should be surprised if he was violating a restraining order during all of this adjudication, during the fact that he was facing 78 years in prison. He still decides to violate a restraining order?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think.
So, right. He didn't know this was going to be pled down to a juvenile. And he while he was looking at 78 years, he violated the restraining order. So he's already telling him he's not going to listen. He's going to do what he wants.
And I think we would be remiss if we didn't talk about a big elephant in the room here, which is who Jesse Mack Butler really is. So his father is a man by the name of Mack Butler. And if you Google him, he will show up as a former athletic director or director of football for Oklahoma State University, for OSU, which is a pretty big job. He worked at one point for LSU. He's been with several universities throughout bowl games, and then he was hired on at Stillwater High School as an athletic director. And if you look at the news article from when he was hired, the whole town knows who this guy is. Like, a name that well around town is now coming to Stillwater High School. So this is a family that is very well connected to the Stillwater area. For a college town, a football town, you can't get much higher than somebody who is involved in the athletics, which his father is.
Let me ask you this. Justin, how about this? The judge in this case, Judge Susan Worthington, I read your Substack about all of the figures in the justice system, and it did not sound good. They are extraordinarily lenient. Their track record looks as though it's like sexual deviance. Oh, well, whatever. A lot of the sentences, a lot of the bail has let sexual offenders run rampant in this community. First, I think this judge. Second, her father ahead of her. Tell me if I've got that wrong. But did Judge Susan Worthington here on your screen, was she also connected to the offender's dad at OSU or through any of the athletics programs?
So this is all, unconfirmed speculation or rumors, I could say, based on what I've heard, is that she and her dad, whose name was Don Worthington, and the two of them, I think it's worth noting, have kind of ran the bench in Stillwater, the judiciary, for about 50 years. So the two of them have kind of been, over everything. And it's my understanding that both of them, the father and now the daughter, Judge Susan Worthington, are very much involved with OSU athletics, whether it's as donors, whether it's as supporters. That's just kind of what I've been told.
What's the recourse here? I got about 20 seconds left. There's got to be something that these families can do.
The only thing that you really have as far as reopening the case is if the DA decides to do that. I believe that's Laura Thomas. And based on what I've started to learn about her, that's highly unlikely. The only other thing that these families could do is probably sue the Butler family legally, given the fact that Jesse was under 18 at the time. That would possibly make the parents liable. But that's kind of the most you're going to be able to do, other than make sure that his face is everywhere. Because once, like you said, he turns 19 years old, this is wiped clean. So all we're going to have is a Google search.
It's just unfathomable. We just had the list of charges up on the screen again, Justin. It's just, again, 11 charges, 10 of them extraordinarily violent.
Did you want to say something?
Who?
Journey, did you say something, or was that something in their background?
Oh, I didn't say nothing. I was fiddling with my hair. I might have banged my head.
Okay, it's all right. I don't want to keep playing it if you have something to say. Okay, here we go.
No, I was just waiting till you were done.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Led to them. This is not allegations. This isn't he said, she said. These things happened to those girls, and 150 hours of community service and a couple of check-ins and no social media is all he's going to get. It is. It just doesn't seem like this is America if that's the kind of justice that these families are going to get. Stay on this. There are bad decisions, and then there are incomprehensible decisions. And this, what happened in Stillwater, feels like the latter. A 17-year-old boy commits a violent, predatory act over and over and over again and cops to it and walks away with community service and therapy and a curfew. And no Facebook or Instagram or Snap. If that doesn't shake your faith in the system, I don't know what will. But we're going to keep digging on this one, and we're not letting it go. Somebody needs to explain how this happened and who decided that this was actually justice being delivered. Maybe, just maybe, things will turn around in this case. Doesn't look like it, but maybe, just maybe, if enough of us put our foot down, hit the road and hold up a sign, show up at those protests, talk to your lawmakers, talk to your leaders in your communities and say, no, this is 2025, almost 2026. Is this really who we are? Is this really what we're going to do to 16-year-old girls and say, no Facebook? We have the power. We have the vote. We have a voice. And again, it's why I thank you for being in this community with me. Otherwise, I'd just be shouting to a camera by myself. Thank you for.
There you go. Crazy. It's definitely crazy. Then we got the other case in Sallisaw where the 5th grader was attacked at recess.
Do you got any more updates on that one?
I do have a clip I'd saved. Here, I'll play it real quick.
Because they were in court. I just assume they will be going back to court again very soon.
They haven't went to court at all in the one in Sallisaw. This is just unfolding. It's very...
No, the two kids were somewhere. They might have been in a juvenile over Zoom, but they did have some kind of meeting.
Are you sure it's this one?
Well, because I read it. It said they were sitting there and the other one, his feet could barely touch the floor. Am I imagining that?
No, it might be what I'm fixing to play because I haven't watched this. I just assumed it might be an old one, but
I haven't watched it, but I heard that. So I'm thinking maybe
the last I knew they had only been suspended for 5 days, and the police department's doing an investigation. That's the last I heard. Maybe this is an update here. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I did it in my dreams or something.
I don't think so.
Maybe it's a different case. I don't know. There's so many.
There is so many. Got the one in Ohio.
I might have got mixed up with another case.
It's crazy. Let's play this one too.
Okay.
From a River Valley mother who says her son was sexually assaulted on a school playground. She's furious over how this could have happened in front of school staff and security cameras. Video she says the school has shown her. Now, Fox 24's Gabriella Phelan sat down with the mother who says her son's innocence was stolen from him. Now, a quick warning, the mother's description of what she says happened is graphic.
Yeah.
In the small town of Sallisaw, Oklahoma, school is one place where parents expect safety.
I dropped my son off Tuesday morning thinking, he's going to be safe.
But this mother of a 5th grader at Eastside Elementary says it's become anything but that.
So his whole world has just changed in a matter of 48 hours.
We sat down with that mother, who we're calling Beth, to protect the identity of her son.
On Tuesday, about 1 o'clock, I got a phone call from Southall Public Schools at
It's a different
Eastside
case.
that there's been an incident with my son and I needed to get there right away.
What she says happened to her son next is incomprehensible.
But when I got there, they had told me that my son had been penetrated on the playground, which, you know, penetration is sexual assault.
Surveillance video, she says, was shown to her by administrators, revealed the moments leading up to the alleged assault.
They did pick him up and then throw him down on the ground, and then a bunch of kids like hurdled around him. So you couldn't see what actually happened, but they held him down by his arms and his legs, and then you see him just like jump up and like adjust his pants and run away.
The students accused, boys, she says, were once
Oh,
friends
it's hard
to
to
her
listen
son.
to.
My son has played football with these boys for the last 2 years through the youth league program.
This is really hard to listen to. I mean, this is crazy. Grade school kids even. Where are they seeing this? Are they watching their parents? What's going on? How are they seeing all this and doing this stuff?
This is what I say. You should have supervision on the playground.
Yeah, where's the teachers? Where's the recess teachers? The hell? What is going on?
Program. He's even went to their house to go swimming for a team pool party.
The hours following included high emotions, an interview at a children's advocacy center, and counseling for what she fears will be a long road ahead.
It's a blur. Lots of crying, lots of, phone calls, trying to figure out exactly what happened. Mentally, he's just shut down. He's not wanting to talk to anybody, and he doesn't want to be in the state of Oklahoma, actually.
But now Beth is calling for swift justice as she fears it's being swept under the rug by Sallisaw Public Schools.
Maybe the boys need to be expelled from Sallisaw. To be honest, I mean, who's to say they're not going to do this again? I would like to see something more than 5 days.
So I do gotta say this: expelled from what? Just expelled to go to another school and do it? What? This is not making sense.
Day suspension.
Beth claims they've received apologies.
2 of the parents called me saying they were sorry for what their sons did. One of them wanted to bring their son to formally apologize to my son, but my son does not want to see these boys.
But to Beth, that's not enough for the innocence of her young son that was stolen.
He would never hurt a fly. He wants everybody to be his friend, and he wants to be friends with everybody. He'd give you the shirt off his back, and they took his innocence away.
Beth also shared that she believes this isn't the first time an assault has happened. She's already connected with another mother who claims her daughter experienced a similar situation 2 weeks ago. As we learn more about this case, we'll keep you updated on air and online.
Now, I haven't seen any updates on that particular case, and you might very well be talking about the one out of Ohio. But I
am talking about that one. When I heard the kid and everything, and I was thinking of that one. No, this case here, what I just put up with 2 children, 9 and 10 years old, have been arrested.
I can't hear you. Hold on. You're away from the mic or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this 9 and 10-year-old have been charged and for beating this 5-year-old, took her to the woods or something and beat her up like real bad.
They scalped her too. They scalped her.
Yeah, well, they were pulling her hair and hitting her with sticks or whatever they were doing.
They removed it from the front of her forehead, from the skull.
Yeah, I see. But her hair is pushed back a little bit in her braids and stuff. So they must have pulled her braids out. You know what I mean? And, well, they've been charged. They've been charged for murder. Aggravated murder or attempted murder or something. Not murder, but just something like that. Attempted murder or something. The charges are real high for a 9 and 10-year-old. People were like outraged because, oh, well, I don't think you could charge them as adults or anything like that. I says, what the hell is wrong with these 9-year and 10-year-old? What is wrong with them?
Yeah, and that mother just happened to drop her child. Here, I'm going to play it real quick. She happened to drop her child off at a relative's house to be watched, a 5-year-old, and she got outside, and then this horrible stuff happened to her in Ohio. Here we go.
Yeah, but it's all the same thing, all these kids. What's wrong with them? Violence.
What are their parents doing? This is crazy.
Well, this parent looked like she was doing something right, not wrong.
Hmm.
It's not
Well,
her
I mean, the
kid that
parents
was in the
that
wrong. You know what I
parents
mean? It's
I'm
other
talking
kids.
about the parents of the kids doing these acts,
Yeah, yeah.
not the victims' parents. I'm talking about the kids doing the acts. It's crazy. Here,
Yeah.
we'll play this real quick.
Yeah.
The worst thing ever. Like,
And Tavia Kinnebrew, a mother, heartbroken and pleading for justice. Police say her 5-year-old daughter was beaten, scalped, and sexually assaulted. The
Her
people
head.
that did it, they believe, are a 9-year-old boy and a 10-year-old girl.
I saw my daughter unrecognizable.
Kinnebrew says she dropped her daughter off with a family member on September 13th. Somehow, the 5-year-old got outside. The next thing the mother knows, her little girl is being treated by paramedics. Police say the brutal attack happened in a field near East 148th Street and St. Clair Avenue.
Her hair was scalped from her head. She had bruises and blood all over her body. Her eyes was filled with blood. Her lips and mouth was filled with blood. Her nails had dirt, debris of dirt stuck in it.
19 News spoke to Kinnebrew last week. Nearly a month after the attack, she's still wondering how and why this could have happened. The Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office charging the children with some adult-like crimes: attempted murder, rape, kidnapping, and strangulation. Kinnebrew telling us her daughter is left.
Yep, there's the charges he was talking about. But this is in Ohio.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 counts.
Yeah, but in Oklahoma, they're just going to be suspended for 5 days.
Yeah.
And if they're a little older, they get 150 hours of community service.
Yeah, but these kids are charged at this right now, but that could change along the way. You know, they could just get nothing. Do you know what I mean? We don't know yet.
Glad, because I wouldn't want to change, but these kids probably don't have connections like Jesse Butler.
Right.
Emotionally and physically hurt.
I want her to just to be somewhat of a normal 5-year-old again.
The prosecutor's office says they are still going through evidence and getting new information. Our team reached out to Kinnebrew's lawyer for comment on these charges, but have not heard back.
There you go. That's
the number one priority.
Get rid of this. This is crazy.
Yeah. Well, it's cases like this are coming to the news every day. It seems like every day.
Oh yeah, and it's all over. It's happened all over. I am just so shocked that they're such young kids.
They're getting as bad as adults.
Maybe worse.
Well, even the older teens, they're getting younger and younger.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Here we had a 5-year-old attacked a 5th grader, 2 girls in high school. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah. 1 girl, 2 on 4. Yeah, I agree. We did say there's something in the food. I always said it's got to be something in the food.
You're muffled.
I said it's got to be something in the food. Like
no, I think it has to do with parenting.
The drugs. No, these drugs.
With parenting. All at the end of the day, it has to do with parenting.
No, it comes down to the parents first, but what they're eating may be affecting them somewhat, but you got to put a lot of responsibility onto the parents. Yes, you do. And you can't let your kids,
lack of family time.
You can't let your kids just play outside unattended. Okay? Especially a 9 and 10-year-old.
Skating rink either, or a state fair for somebody else to babysit your kids. Come on. And that's what's happening.
Watch your own kids. Be responsible for your own kids. Okay? I wouldn't want the responsibility of taking anybody's child anymore. It's too much risk going on. Oh my God. Hell no. No, I'm not taking care of your kid. No, that's too much. You probably sue me for something. I don't know. But anyway, or something happened to him. Do you know what I mean? Ooh, too much. But they do say that some of the food that the kids are eating is not healthy. It's just junk. Okay, nobody cooks a homemade food anymore from scratch. And all these chemicals they put in to preserve the food, like bread and everything like that, and cereal, it doesn't matter, chicken, pasteurized stuff, it's not good. It's not good. And in the long run, it's not good. So I do agree on the Drug and the Food Administration taking a good hard look into what's going on in our food and drugs, okay? Because even the drugs and what they're supposed to be, okay? Who knows what they're putting in our drugs? I mean, you couldn't even trust them anymore.
Right.
Look at those people that were having cancer treatment, and they were or on some chemo, some fluids they had to have in their system. Okay, the doctor, the clinic that they were going to, ordered it down. So what treatment they were getting for that cancer or whatever wasn't even doing them any good.
Right. Right. So
I can't trust nobody anymore.
in Tulsa, which is Oklahoma, another thing happened today, just because I want to see you guys' opinion on it. So you do have a troubled child, and they end up going to a boys' ranch, right? And you know what a boys' ranch is, right? Where troubled teens go. It's kind of like okay.
We
like
call
a
it
small prison.
the naughty boys school or something. You go
Yeah.
to the farm.
So what would you say if I told you 2 off-duty police officers was doing some training at this boys' ranch, and a 17-year-old went and took one of the officers' pew and unalived himself today?
No.
Yes, I'm going to play it for you. It's horrible. It's horrible.
What?
Yeah, sure did.
Jesus
What
Christ.
were they doing at this boys' ranch with their weapons on them, and they were off duty? Let's play it.
And why were they caught? Why wouldn't they have the safety on?
Don't know. It's unfolding. Here we go.
Hey, folks, Andy Pierce right here at Riverside Ford
I
in
guess
Tulsa.
they're
Are you looking for your next car, truck, or SUV? They're all right here at River.
Here we
But
go.
listen to the commercial.
Yeah, damn commercial. This is crazy, though.
We begin with that breaking news as Tulsa County deputies investigate a deadly shooting incident this morning at the Tulsa Boys Home. Thanks for joining us. I'm Reagan Ledbetter.
And I'm Tatum Gwynn. News on 6's Emery Bryan is live on the scene with more on what we are learning about what happened. Emery?
Well, Tatum, Tulsa police say this happened during an archery class at the Tulsa Boys Home that was being taught by 2 Tulsa police officers who were off duty, a lieutenant and an 8-year veteran officer. The 17-year-old boy who died here grabbed the gun of the officer from his waistband.
Did you miss me? I removed myself. Damn it.
Oh, sorry. I just went and put milk in my coffee, so I thought you were still, still on the video. That was a quick one.
I hit the wrong button, kicked myself on out. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
Waistband
Never mind.
And shot himself. Tulsa police officers volunteer at this home during an archery class at the Tulsa Boys Home that was being taught by 2.
Okay, so this 17-year-old at the boys' home was being taught an archery class with 2 off-duty police officers that obviously had their weapons on them. It's crazy.
Oh, and the boy was 17?
Yeah, he's in a boys' home.
Yeah, he's the victim. He's the one that unalived himself, right?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Is something wrong with him if he did? Do you think it's all like a setup? Do you know what I mean?
No, I think that troubled kids go to boys' homes. That's the last thing before prison. And so they're not the easiest to get along with. But who on earth would allow officers in there with weapons?
That's right. That's the
my thing.
furthest.
Why did they weren't even on duty and had weapons? They were off duty.
Right, and they shouldn't have had weapons. No matter who they were.
Not at a boys' ranch. Come on now.
What's the policy do they have? No guns, no phones, everything? Like, some places have a policy where employees cannot carry weapons. They cannot carry their phones. You have to concentrate on this.
I bet it's safe to say that they didn't go by policy. Because there ain't nobody that would allow off-duty police officers or anybody with live weapons like that around troubled kids.
Right, and they can overpower you.
But here they are teaching archery classes. So does that mean they had bow and arrows?
Well, yeah, you got to have some kind of
Right.
weapon. That's
Why are they teaching this kind of stuff? I realize, that you got to know hunting and all that, but these kids they can't be around weapons. This is crazy.
well, it's a ranch.
Exactly.
You do ranch things. Well, I don't know. You know what I mean? You do things like you do on a farm or something, or you survive somehow.
Right. I'm going to play this and then we'll talk again. Hi, Bri Guy. I'll see you all
Okay.
again. Thank you.
Happened. Emery?
Well, Tatum, Tulsa police say this happened during an archery class at the Tulsa Boys Home that was being taught by two Tulsa police officers who were off duty, a lieutenant and an 8-year veteran officer. The 17-year-old boy who died here grabbed the gun of the officer from his waistband holster and shot himself. Tulsa police officers volunteer at this home, and these two officers were regulars, according to Tulsa police. There were 3 students, 2 staff members, and 2 officers in the gym when it happened. No one else was physically injured. Tulsa County deputies are handling the investigation and have already reviewed security footage showing what happened. The sheriff's office says it appears to be nothing but a tragic incident that happened almost instantly. The police say the officer will be on leave during the investigation and is devastated by what happened.
They're out here to help these kids and to connect with them. And then, unfortunately, a gun that he's wearing properly gets used and they just shoot themselves. It's absolutely horrible for everybody involved. The kid, the other kids, the staff here, and the officer.
Tulsa police said the gun was in a holster, even though the officer was off duty. He was wearing what they call a soft uniform, not his regular police uniform, but the gun was in a holster on the officer's hip when this incident happened, and it was his department-issued pistol. Authorities have not released the name of the young man who died here or of the officers involved, and while we've heard from the police, the Tulsa boy yet this morning.
Okay, I'm ending that. So, this is just crazy. These kids are removed from their family and in a boys' home for a reason, a boys' ranch. I see big lawsuits with this, but a loss of life. It's horrible.
Oh, so how did he take the gun? Did he steal it, or he didn't know that he stole it?
It was on the off-duty officer's hip. It said.
Yeah, I know that, but how did he get the gun? Sneakily, or did he have a fight? Was there a rustle? How did he get the gun? Did the officer know that he had taken his gun, or he sneakily stole it?
I think it happened very quickly, but I wasn't there. But it seems like he just grabbed it out of the holster and shot himself right there in front of everybody.
So he just took it and then did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that guy could not have had the safety on, because it takes a minute. Do you know what I mean? To figure out a gun.
Yeah.
Because
I wasn't there. It seems pretty shady to me, though.
That's what I'm saying. What happened? But there's 2 of them, right? 2 officers there, right?
Yep, 2 off-duty officers. But why did they have their weapons even on them? They're off-duty, and they're at a boys' ranch.
Well, we're going to look into the policy of why these 2 were hired, why they were there, and they didn't follow protocol.
I agree, Becky. They shouldn't have been able to.
And were they allowed to have their issued weapons on them? Work weapons. Do you know what I mean?
Right, but a boys' ranch. We had one at Lake Afton. They shut it down now. But a boys' ranch is like a little prison. It's got fence all the way around it. You can't get out. Like, they're locked up. They're troubled kids.
So were they hired for some type of security? They second job. They pick up another second job.
They were there training them to use archery. Just volunteering, trying to let the kids have a little bit of outside life outside of there.
Oh, so they were there to volunteer
and teach archery. Yes.
Right, but they still got to follow policies and procedures.
That's my point. They should have never had their weapons on them. Now, I like the one at Lake Afton, Sedgwick County deputies. That's who ran that one, because it's in Sedgwick County. And that's who runs like the workforces and different stuff. I'm pretty sure that's who ran the boys ranch out there too.
So what happens to this boys ranch now? Is it shut down? Is it, for a minute, investigation going on? What's happened to all these kids that were there? Sent home or what?
They're not sent home. This just happened this morning. It's just unfolding. But I agree, Becky. That's my other point. Why are they teaching archery? Like, I get it, but why can't they teach them how to do other things? I was fixing to say, why can't they teach them how to start fires with a flint? But that wouldn't be very good either.
No, but they could teach them how to catch a bull or ride a horse or a pony and, settle up.
Something with weapons with already kids that have troubles?
Yeah, it sounds a good thing, isn't it? Right? See, when they're troubled, you can't trust them around any weapons. That's number one.
Well, that's anybody that's troubled. But these kids obviously are in a boys' ranch because they don't act right. And they can't be out in public. So
And you
they're
can't
locked up.
Yeah, you can't trust them. You can't turn your back and you can't take your eyes off them.
So you bring loaded weapons on your hip? What? None of this makes sense.
Right. Something's not right here. So we're probably going to find out a little bit along the way what really happened.
It didn't sound like the kid tried to unlive either one of the officers. He just wanted to do himself in, is what it sounds like.
We got to ask ourselves, I know what the boy was doing, but what was his mindset at the time? How did he act before? Was he agitated? Could they trust him? What was the signs? Because
wait a minute. When you're locked up and you're a kid, that kid's not going to think, it's the end of the world. They're not thinking that, another 5 years or 1 year. That's forever for them. They're locked up.
Yeah, but you said he was 17, not 10.
Right. Did I say 10?
No, but I'm just saying, you said these kids are there like the end of the world, but I'm saying he's 17.
Well, but there's probably 10-year-olds there. I mean, it's a boys' ranch. It's where all the troubled teens go.
Yeah, I just wonder what age group they are. But even so, he was there. They must have known that he may have had trouble, with mental health issues, I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's developing, not everything's come out yet, because you know how the news is. The news they don't tell everything and they're not allowed to. They're only allowed to, put out certain statements because they're afraid of getting sued or something.
Well, rightfully so.
Yeah, so they very much watch what they say when it's breaking news like this, when it involves kids,
Okay, Tulsa Boys Ranch is not a current organization. It appears to have been an older name for the Tulsa Boys Home.
Yeah, Becky.
It is now known as the Donald W. Reynolds campus of the Oklahoma Baptist Homes for Children. This campus serves boys in the age range from 7 to 15. That kid was 17.
7? Yeah. 7's pretty young, isn't it?
7 to 15 is what it's saying.
7. That's pretty young. 7. Well, they do start being, look at the kids now, that 9-year-old and 10-year-old and the other one. Yeah, they start early. Yeah. They're starting their life of crime real early.
It's a residential care for boys needing placement outside their home for the purpose of developing well-adjusted, responsible adults and strengthening the family. That's what their mission is there.
Oh, yeah, that's their mission.
Founded in 1918.
I'd like to know how many mishap they've had at that place. Has it something real bad happened before? They had near calls? What reports have there been? Was this more danger than it seems? You know what I mean?
It says Tulsa Boys Home was the first and remains the largest residential treatment facility serving troubled boys in Oklahoma. We deliver residential services to approximately 62 boys between the ages of 13 and 18, and sometimes their families on a daily basis. At the Tulsa Boys Home, 50 of our boys are placed by the Department of Human Services, and other 12 boys are privately placed by parents or other legal guardians into a substance abuse treatment program. Many of these boys learn to lead productive lives and credit TBH for breaking the cycle of poverty, abuse, neglect, drug addiction that is often passed on from generation to generation.
Oh, right. So this one was 13 to 18.
It's the same place, just different place on the internet saying what it is what that amounts to. It's still the same place.
But just because they have a good write-up or something like that, don't mean that's so.
Well, look, the kid just unalived himself today. That's horrible.
Well, yeah. What's happened before that we don't know about?
It's nuts.
But anyway, number one, you should have a loaded gun next to a guy that's getting mental health treatment.
I don't think they should have archery either, but that's just my own opinion.
Yeah, I don't know maybe they feel archery is much safer. I mean, it takes a lot to get your bow and arrow and
not an
fire it.
automatic. It's not an automatic.
It's not. It takes more effort, to get that, point it, and you've got to be a distance away.
Right. So, and the last thing I wanted to discuss, and I saw it in the headlines today, but I'm sure it's not just Oklahoma, and it's people that get food stamps, SNAP benefits. If the government shutdown stays going, at least in Oklahoma, but I bet it's everybody, after November 1st, there will be no more food stamps if the government's still shut down, is what it's saying. So if you're somebody on food stamps, you need to be careful what you buy. And it says on here that you won't be able to use the card at all after November 1st. So if you haven't used all your benefits, you might want to get things before October 31st. Yep. Sorry, got an itch in my throat. It says, according to OKDHS, no new SNAP benefits will be issued on November 1st. However, Oklahomians can continue to use their benefits and any remaining balance on their EBT card until October 31st. So, if you're somebody that's on EBT SNAP benefits, and you haven't used all your food allowance, you better do it before October 31st because you might not be getting one November 1st either.
I think they're trying to sort out who deserves food stamps because there's a lot of corruption going on.
That's not it at all. It has to do with the federal government is shut down and they're not getting the money. That's why I said I think it's probably going to be that way in every state, not just Oklahoma.
Yeah, but this is a good time to also sort it out as well.
They don't got time for that. I agree with you. It does need to be, but who am I to say who needs food stamps and who don't?
No, well, it's not who needs them, who don't. It's you got to find the ones that are getting them. That shouldn't be getting them at all.
Listen, if I could get food stamps, I'd get them, but I don't qualify.
No. If you qualify, you're going to get them. But if you're illegal here or anything like that, you're not going to get them.
Well, I guess my point in bringing that up is if somebody hasn't watched the news and you do get food stamps, make sure you use it before the 31st if the government's still shut down, because you're not going to have your existing balance after the November 1st and you're not going to get new ones is what I'm saying.
Oh, so when you're allowed to use your food stamp card again, you have no money on it?
After October 31st, even if you save $200 for the end of the month, so you don't get all your groceries at once.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. After October 31st, if you had a previous balance, it's going to be gone too. So
if you get paid on the 5th of the month, you won't get paid at all.
Exactly. If the federal government's still shut down is what they're saying. But it usually is, I think, I don't know. Listen, I think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I'm going to try here. Okay. What I envision is people get so much for food stamps. Okay. You don't get, it's not like WIC that you have to get certain shit. You just get so much for food stamps.
Yeah.
Some people might be smart and balance it out, not get them all the first month. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do it week by week. But some people do it shopping week by week and space it out.
And I believe that food benefits, it's not use them or lose them. They'll carry over. The money carries over to the next month. Well,
yes, if you don't use it all. Yeah.
This is saying October 31st. There'll be no money on there, even if you haven't used yours at all this month. So that's what it looks like.
So they don't care if you haven't used it and you've saved it and you can keep spending it. They're saying no, but we're just shutting
Sounds like they're going to
shutting it
shut it
off.
completely down after October 31st.
Oh, okay. I'll tell my daughter because she gets about $70.
Yeah, I mean, people. That's why I wanted to bring it forward to the front here. But yeah, it says according to Oklahoma DHS, no new SNAP benefits will be issued on November 1st. However, Oklahomans can continue to use their benefits and any remaining balance on their EBT card until October 31st.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and that's every state, right?
Well, this just says Oklahoma, but I believe it's every state. So here it says it is unclear at this time whether any existing balances will be accessible after November 1st deadline. So they don't even know, like, you should use it or it's going to be gone maybe.
Okay. Oh, well, we only can blame the Democrats. They shut it down. They got to open it. So they got to, well, what I'm saying is they got to agree to some terms of whatever to get this resolved. And don't forget that Obama shut the government down for 29 days.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he? A long time ago. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm listening.
Oh, yeah. So, but you got to get on the straight and narrow, with this government. Goddamn, it's happening. So much is happening in one go. I mean, whoo.
Christopher says Missouri announced it yesterday.
Oh, Missouri did.
People stock up and buy beef bundles after they save up. I do. See? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, stock up for what you really need, like meat and some healthy stuff. It's not, you can't really stock up on too many vegetables. You have to buy that fresh.
And honestly, you ought to
frozen vegetables. Frozen.
And now's the time to start finding where your food pantries are too, because you might need them.
And sign up for it because you also have to prove that you get benefits. And sometimes you have to prove that you get benefits.
Does food pantries make you show shit? I didn't think they did, but I don't know. I've never been to one, but I might have to go to one. You have to. What do you got to do to qualify to go to a food pantry?
I don't know. You have to call one up and ask them because I thought that
anybody ever been
most of the time it used to be for people that were, on benefits, and a lot of people that work didn't really go to them. You know what I mean?
Deb C says they expect the states to pick up the bill. They're not going to do that. Kansas is broke, so hey, Mama. But I agree. Now you got me curious.
I told my daughter to go to the food banks. I said, you could get a lot of free shit there. They give you peanut butter. They give you some non-perishable stuff, canned goods, some. You don't have to accept everything that goes there, but they got free stuff there. They got free bread, fresh free bread from the end of the day from the store, your local store. They give away all the bread and everything, It does good for a couple of meals. Do you know what I mean? Some toast or something.
Now, okay, so Christopher
cheese and everything they give.
Christopher says they have wage qualified handouts only. What? So you're telling me that these food banks you have to have? How do you show that you're fucking broke?
Take your wage slip. I don't know.
What do you show them? Hawkeye says open to anyone, Rock. It should be. I mean, it's food. What the hell? It's food.
Yeah, but I don't know. Do you know there's particular people in particular, they say, hey, you got to be on benefits, but there's people that work and poor. They can hardly put food in their mouth. Do you know what I mean? They're struggling. They're paying the bills and putting gas in the car, and they got hardly any money for no food.
Listen, I get it. We feel the struggle too. I think everybody feels the struggle. It's real.
Yeah.
The struggle is real.
And the people that work for a living, they're struggling because they have to pay for absolutely everything. They don't get no benefits because they earn too much.
Maybe I should start volunteering at some of these food banks. My goodness.
Yeah, get your hands in there. They always need volunteers. And
Well, I
Not
do
just
the church on the streets on Sundays, but
not just that, the food banks have clothes as well, which is all free. You can just go take whatever you want. They just don't have food. They have blankets, shoes, clothes, toys, everything. They ain't just food.
well, see, that's what we do on Sundays. It's outreach program for the homeless. But the food banks, I thought all that food's donated to them, and that's what they do is give it out.
Yeah, so when you get your bread from the food bank, you take it home and freeze it. You can use it for toast.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, freeze it. As long as it's all good, it's not 10 days old. Well, it wouldn't be, but it's a day old. Freeze the bread that can be frozen. I'm not saying some crusty old bread or anything like that, some regular loaf of bread or something. Freeze it.
Well, they could also freeze their meats.
Yeah.
Don't let
Freeze
your
your meats.
SNAP benefits go to waste. You might not get some in November, so that's the point of the story.
Yeah. Spend it wisely. You get your frozen vegetables, anything frozen, some frozen fruits, everything that you can get on SNAP, food share and everything like that.
And your previous balance might be here today, but gone after November 1st. After October 31st, you could have.
You can still get some candy and stuff like that for Halloween, whatever, or backup candy, because soon you're not allowed to buy candy on food share. There's a lot of food that they're stopping. Soda, candy, all this and the other. Cakes,
Yeah,
like hell. It's cheaper to buy cakes than it is to make it these days. They're making it very hard to bake these days. Price is getting high. Don't you think so? I mean,
so Mama Las Grandes said that Colorado's already given their folks notice that they're not going to have benefits after November. So actually after October 31st.
Oh, so it's probably, I'll have to look up Wisconsin because
that's what, 10 days from now. Exactly 10 days from now.
Yeah, because it's 21st today. 21st.
Yeah, so exactly 10 days.
31 days in October.
Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, Smith's birthday's on Halloween. Halloween.
Well, my mother's birthday's on the 30th. My brother died on the 31st, and that was my mom and dad got married on the 31st of October. Yeah, 64 years ago. There's a lot of us in October. It seems to be the family trait. Everybody's born in October. I don't know what they were doing at Christmas or New Year's, but that was the time. But anyway, yeah. So everybody, check out your state. What's going on, and be prepared. And not just the food stamps. Be prepared for anything, because anything can happen. Anything.
Absolutely.
Anything. Gas is going down. Gas is going down, but that could shoot up overnight.
Right.
Because you never know.
I think our gas here is $2.38. Love's is the cheapest gas here. It's even cheaper than Sam's. And I think it's $2.38. And if you have, just download the Love's app, which is free, get an extra 10 cents off too.
Yeah, but Costco is cheap too. Their gas is cheap if you shop at Costco.
I have a Sam's card, and usually Sam's is the cheapest, but seems like about 15 cents cheaper at the new Love's they built. So that's where
last week, because my daughter gets the gas from Costco. It's a few miles away. I mean, she goes out of the way. But anyway, it was $2.38 last week. $2.38, and then some of my local gas stations, they're $2.59. So it's slowly coming down.
Notices went out today. Okay, I had it wrong. So, but they were told today. No SNAP benefits. Did they say your balance was going to be gone too if you didn't use it? I'm just curious. I want to.
So they're saying WIC as well. Does that include WIC? It's government. WIC is government. Because WIC is different to food stamps. So WIC is for babies, baby milk and some cheese and milk.
It's for babies. My daughter gets WIC, and because the twins were born so early. And
Yeah.
she was just telling me, maybe it was today, that this last visit she did at WIC, they took, like, she was getting milk and cheese. Like, it's only 1% milk, but milk, cheese,
Yeah.
cereal, peanut butter,
Yeah.
fruits and vegetables. She was getting all that. And
Yeah.
then switched it to where the babies she can buy baby food
Yeah.
and formula. She got 17 cans of formula. The lady said,
Yeah.
you're not producing enough milk. Are you going to pick these fruits and vegetables that maybe is $30 help a month with WIC, or 17 cans of formula at $22 a can? So she said hers just got changed to the formula, but I wonder if
I'd rather have the formula than buy myself some vegetables. So I might as well. If you're feeding your baby, you're not breastfeeding. Then once you're not breastfeeding, then you get cut off the other benefits and just get the baby milk, because baby milk is expensive.
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
Oh my gosh.
Butler was really bad about not going and getting the stuff off of that WIC thing. So you might be right, because it used to be they had, because I worked at a grocery store, they had a little paper they turned in and you had to put what was beside it, how much. Now they've got a card like an EBT card where they get
Yeah.
their groceries off of. So it's got a balance. Will that balance be gone October 31st too?
Well, people that don't know, they should be calling their local authority up and asking them.
Yeah.
You know, where you get your benefits from. You should be calling them up. Call them up now, because I'm sure that they're getting tons of calls. I'm telling you.
Okay, I just looked up, just because it's got me wondering too. Let's see here. I might already had it on the screen. You might have
So
seen it.
if you get WIC and you're soon to get the baby food, go get it as soon as you can. Don't wait, because you never know. Stock up.
Here in Kansas, it says Sedgwick County focused on keeping WIC assistance programs going amid government shutdown.
Oh, okay. So it's not going to affect the WIC, because that's the newborn babies. You know, they need your milk.
This was written October 21st at 6:04.
Yeah, and it's the 21st today, so that's the update.
Here, let's play it and see what they say.
Yeah.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. What can PDF
I guess get a commercial.
AI do for your marketing needs?
Yes.
Thought, an AI assistant. Show me what you got. AI breakdowns on
AI
branding
breakdown.
boards. Key
Let's
insights
go.
on the rise of shorts.
I know, they always-
What to read. AI
Well, this
just
is
enough
pretty
to
fast.
see. Do a recap of all your learning. Add an AI graphic of potential earnings.
Pregnant mothers and babies. Keenan Penn talked with Sedgwick County about how they're trying to keep the program going. Keenan.
Mike and Rachel, this affects thousands of people
Oh,
right
they're
here in
trying.
Sedgwick County. Now, the program is still okay for now, but things could look different if the government shutdown lasts beyond the end of this month.
Not
It's
very
been
well.
nearly a month.
Households in our community, and we're doing everything that we can to figure out how to address those needs with the limited resources that the community has.
Sedgwick County sees roughly $700,000 spent on food through WIC monthly, and nearly half of that on baby formula. Deputy Manager Tim
Similac.
Coffin
I
says
used to
that
be
even
my
with the
baby's
recent
formula.
allocation of tariff funds, funding is still in the hands of the federal government.
There is food funding available through the end of the month, possibly into the first part of November.
I'm going to go to
continue
food
to
share.
wait for final resolution at the federal level for continued funding.
So what should you do if you depend on the WIC program?
We would expect folks that are program participants to continue to operate as they have in the past, particularly attend their appointments, acquire nutrition through the program as it exists right now, and continue to do that until we're announcing any types of changes.
The county says it's still figuring out a financial solution in case the shutdown continues beyond the end of this month. It says that it's continuing to monitor things at the federal level to determine its next steps.
Keenan, thank you.
That was a horrible, the audio for that guy was horrible. Sorry, guys. Jesus.
Yeah, but I heard it. It sounded okay to me. But that didn't give any confidence, because they said it might. They're trying not to, you know, they're trying to keep it going. That doesn't mean it's going. So it's just the same. So be worried in case it does.
I was going to say, Mama lost Rhonda. I'm so proud of her. She got away from her abuser and was missing her driver's license and her purse. And
Oh no. Oh
Hopefully
my.
she got that back. She's saying, I did get some of my stuff, and at this point, I am done worrying about it.
Yeah.
I can replace what
Replace
I've
it.
lost. Did the police have your wallet and your purse? Did they have your property? Did you find it? The important stuff? It's crazy, crazy, crazy.
Listen, I lost my passport, my alien card, my birth certificate.
You're muffled.
I don't know what's wrong with the mic today.
That's okay. You lost your what?
Okay. I lost my British passport, my alien card, my residency card. I lost my social security card, my birth certificate, and British driving license all in one go because I had it in a bag and I lost it all. And I thought I can't do shit about it but report it missing. And I needed it. But I couldn't worry about it because I couldn't do nothing about it.
Now, are you on your phone?
No, I'm doing what I normally do. I don't know what's up with this. Let me switch it
Maybe
on.
isn't my computer that maybe it's just me that you're cutting in and out on. That's possible.
It might be you because I mean how does it sound, guys? The people in the chat.
It sounds like you move away from the mic to me. Is anybody else hearing that, or is it just me? Maybe it's my computer.
Oh, I'm fading in and out. Okay. Oh, yes, I do that often.
Well, it
All
goes
right.
like you've moved from the mic and like it's all muffled, and then you can hear you. And then you can't.
But when I do, it doesn't normally do that. So I can talk back on my seat, and because it picks up everything, I could be on the stairs and you can hear everything I'm saying. So maybe it's something. Maybe it's just a bad connection tonight. Sometimes that happens.
Could be very well. Well, we've been on here an hour and 20 minutes. We'll do this again on Thursday. Just catch up. You could come up again if you'd like. I enjoy you coming up here. I enjoy anybody who wants to come up here. Appreciate it. We're going to keep talking about Jesse Butler out of Stillwater, Oklahoma. That's a case that everybody should know about. If you're one of these people that sit back and think this won't happen to your kids or your grandkids, I'm sorry to tell you, but the world's changed. Open your eyes.
I can't understand how there's hardly anybody picking that up.
Me either. We've definitely got to keep getting it out there. Like I said, I plan on probably instead of going to Guyman just for the arraignments, actually going to Stillwater for this protest. And Christopher, if you want to go, I'll come pick you up in the Jeep and then we'll take the bus down there. It's up to you.
And you know why it doesn't get the word out? It's because it's not a money maker. Do you know what I mean? And it shouldn't be about money, but it is about money. It's
always about money. Always about money.
You should. It's not just the high profile cases and everything. You should be picking up these small towns, counties that are corrupt.
Yeah, but this case with Jesse Butler could set a precedence in what the other cases are going to do, and we cannot allow this. We cannot allow it.
No, you've got to make an example of it and to protest and everything. And let's see what comes out of the protest if things don't come out before. They are waiting to see what happens to the protest. How much feedback does it get? Do you know what I mean? Test the waters. How much backup are they going to get? They want some backup. That's what they want.
Well, it's like anything else. They'll sweep it under the rug, but the minute you get it out from under that rug, you got to keep yelling it at the top of your lungs to get it out there. It's us, the people, that's got to keep it from being shoved under the rug. That's
right. Right. So the people in the county, if they're not scared, because some people are scared, or do you know what I mean? They're still involved in these schools and they don't want to lose their status. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. And I'm going to say this, if you're somebody from Oklahoma or anywhere in the area here, I'm going to have a 2-hour drive and you don't have anything else going on and you ought to try to make it to that rally in Stillwater. It's going to be from 10 to 3 at the courthouse there in Stillwater. I realize like Journey would go, but she's so far away. So it's going to mean those of us that's close, we need to try to go. I'm going to try to get as many people as I can to go.
Good. I'm glad.
It makes it kind of hard because that's on a Wednesday,
Is it on a Wednesday?
Yeah, because the arraignment for Tad Colum and Cole Twombly is November 5th, and that's a Wednesday. I'm positive it's Wednesday.
Yeah, that's a weird day because it's a lot of people that work.
Well, and I mean, if you was gonna, if you look, let me say what I was gonna say. What I was saying is, you would think that, like at a courthouse, they're trying to do it during working hours, but you would have to go to the state building for that.
And maybe the reason is they're doing it on the weekdays because the courts are open and they can hear it and they disrupt the court proceedings.
Right.
By yelling, protesting.
Well, they'll probably have another one, and it'll probably be at the Capitol, is what I'd say. They're just starting out in Stillwater. I'm sure it's not going to be the last one they do, especially if there's no action taken on it. And I don't know what action. I'm not an attorney. I don't know what action can be taken on it. Can that judge's decision be overruled? I would think it could be.
Yeah, I mean, is it a done deal?
There's got to be some kind of recourse. Because what if he got a really bad sentence and everybody thought he was innocent? Could that be overturned? Yeah.
Yes.
Why can't one that is so not justice be overturned?
If you put the fear in the DA and that judge, what they did, something could be done.
And honestly, I don't live there, so it's not like they're going to harass me in that area.
I'm going to hold this mic.
I could see people living in that area, thinking, well, I got to live here. But still, people like this out there.
Until it happens to them.
What the hell? I don't understand.
Who cares? Who cares if they don't live there? They shouldn't put up with it. Breaking the law and having this going on and just sweep it under the mat.
And hurry up and slap that civil lawsuit on that boy's parents.
Quit. Hurry up and do it now. Maybe they'll say that.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Slapped on there.
This is why, if the parents don't have much money, do you know what I mean? That they should put up a GoFundMe to, or get a lawyer pro bono to do it for them.
Well, we already know the parents got money. That's a pretty big college. The mom still works there, and the dad was a coach
not
there.
Butler. The civil would, civil his parents, but the parents that the girl's parents might not have much money. I'm saying, I don't know if they got money. The victim's parents, saying.
Maybe they could do, I see what you're saying, do a GoFundMe to get an attorney to take this case, is what you're saying.
Yes, and it might not be the one that's in Oklahoma. It could be an out-of-state attorney that ain't going to put up with it.
Right, and then they could get depositions and shit and see what kind of money these parents have. I don't know. Usually I'm not for going after the parents, but this seems crazy.
Well, if you're not going to put him in prison for the crime, then you will be liable for a civil lawsuit.
I wish an attorney would tell us exactly, can it be, why didn't Ashley find out? Can it be switched? Can it be overturned? Can that ruling the judge made last week be overturned? I would think it could be.
Yeah, but you know what? She's only saying so much, and she's not going any further right now.
Well, okay, so Supreme Court of Oklahoma would be over that judge. They could turn it. Why couldn't they turn it?
You need a lawyer to do that for them. You need a lawyer that ain't involved in any of their nonsense.
I think you're right. They do need an attorney. If they don't got one, they should get one.
And this might help them in the right direction.
Well, yeah, because they might not realize how many people actually is standing with them.
That's right.
We're for the victims.
And you know what? He's going to get another girl, and they're saying, "Oh, he's so nice. He won't do that to me." Well, we'll wait and see.
Well, we're going to stay on it. We're going to keep watching it. We're going to see what comes out of it. Go down there November 5th for that rally. That's all we can do.
Yeah, that's all you can do. take lots of videos, get some interviews or something, and maybe talk to the news reporters that are there, get their side of it, what they're doing about it. Because, you know, it seems like they own the town, they own the county, and news reporters are owned. You know what I mean? They only can say so much.
I had a real hard time catching that whole sentence.
Did you?
There, you're better now. Yeah. It could be me. I don't know what my problem is today. Sometimes I can hear you, sometimes I can't. Call the state attorney general and ask him or his staff can be done with the prosecutor and judge who is cutting such a careless deal. I agree. Have to do that. Absolutely.
Yeah, we got to find out what's his involvement. Who is this DA? Who is he? Who is this judge? What relation does he have? What connections does he
Well, they
have?
just said that the judge, that her dad was also a judge and they ran the bench for 50 years.
That's what I'm saying. That's when I said, is that the only judges they got in that county? It's a family affair.
I saw more judges, but they must be the prominent ones, or like what they say is goes, and they probably are part of the college. They're probably alumni of that college. I don't know.
But if the other Supreme Courts and judges don't know what's going on because they're taking care of their cases, they don't get involved in other people's, like judges, they don't get involved in that. That's why you need other people to bring this to the world's attention.
Well, I think a lot of it, I think a lot of it is they won't do anything unless they see us, the public opinion, and our opinions on what we think of this.
Because this is, well, what do you think? Do you think he deserves 78 years or 30 years or 20 years? What do you think? Do you think 78 years might have been a bit too much?
I think he would have did half of that, but I don't know. I don't know how they do it there. No. After what we hear that he did to these kids. Now, the Sallisaw one, listen, I don't know what they consider sexual assault. I mean, they said the kid was pulling his pants up, but what all did he did? Anything he did, bullying another kid is not okay. But when it comes to SA, what exactly did they do to the kid too? I think makes a difference too on the charges. And what Butler did was extremely bad. I mean, he just was short of killing one of them.
So
30 more seconds, she'd been dead.
So when they said he has to do community service, he can be around other children. Is that right?
Right. And what it is you go to churches and other places and you help them, whatever they need done, painting or whatever. But like one law says, would you let him do community service for you? No.
No.
He wouldn't be mowing my grandma's yard either.
It'd be shunned.
I wouldn't want a sex offender anywhere around my family or doing anything for me.
And then they said he has to have no media, no phone, no access to internet or something like that. Yeah, right.
Yeah, and I see Mama Lost Rhonda, she's still in here. So Oklahoma has a catch a predator type thing. And one of the guys that does that, he went to catch a predator and he ended up getting arrested. The catcher did in Oklahoma.
Where?
In Oklahoma.
What the hell?
Uh-huh. It's just recent too. I want to say in the last couple of days. I'm going to see if I can find it because I saw it. Excuse me. It was Oklahoma. And they took him to jail. This guy. Let's see here. Oklahoma predator hunters face felony charges. Let's see if I can find the story.
And he's a predator hunter.
Hunter, yeah.
He's the one trying to catch them.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy. Is a predator catching a predator?
No. I think they're saying he. I think it said that the guy that they caught was autism, and maybe he led him into that or something, like an entrapment type of thing. what I think happened, but I don't know. I know I kind of saw it. Saw it somewhere today. I don't know if I saw it on Facebook or what. Oklahoma Hunters is what it was called. But I think maybe it was an entrapment or something.
Oh, I think I heard about that, or you talked about it, entrapment.
I think that's what happened.
Well, how do you think they catch these people? It is like entrapment. They do entrapment.
Right.
They set them up.
Mm-hmm.
They pretend to be somebody they're not, and that's how they catch them. That's what they do all the time.
3 Oklahoma men involved in the group Oklahoma Predator Prevention were arrested Friday morning by members of the U.S. Marshals Task Force on felony warrants out of McLean County, Texas. The men are charged with unlawful restraint and exposing the victim to a substantial risk of serious bodily injury. And then there's a little, let's see if this has brought this to you. And there they are. Okay, yes, it's sharing it. There's the 3 guys. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Oh, here's the thing.
Yeah. They're probably family men just blending in. Yeah, I agree. 219. Yeah, the victim's got to move. That's how it is. Seems like, no, move the predator.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly he went to jail for. That's what I was listening for. The self-proclaimed child predator catcher was in Sapola, where he had just confronted a man afflicted with autism during a live stream to Goodwin's social media followers. But on Friday, it was Goodwin who was going to jail. Okay, the Oklahoma Watch investigation revealed that Goodwin and his cohorts used highly questionable tactics and pursued the most vulnerable people, using decoy accounts to pose as minors online and entice potential predators to meet in person or reveal their addresses. Goodwin's group would then confront the person with the camera rolling, often bullying and humiliating the person before alerting police, hoping for an arrest. Sounds just like what Tommy does. Whenever they're shackling them up, putting them in the back of the cop car, that's the best, Goodwin told Oklahoma Watch. Although the group had been banished from several major social media platforms, they still claimed an audience of about 169,000 followers. Goodwin claimed he was earning about $1,500 per month from the videos. Goodwin did not like Oklahoma Watch's story. He and an associate left multiple inappropriate messages on reporter Haley Parsley's voicemail and contacted her during one of their live stream catches in an attempt to engage her in a part of the video. Oh my gosh. So now they involved this reporter, it looks like. On August 16th, Goodwin, a 42-year-old Oklahoma City resident, and colleagues Ryan Koch and Moore and George LaBoche of Enid were in McLean County, Texas, where sheriff's investigators Andrew Herms had just arrested members of a similar group, charging them with unlawful restraint. Herms applied the same strategy to Goodwin, Koch, and LaBoche, who were arrested separately in Oklahoma Friday morning by members of a U.S. Marshal Task Force on McLean County, Texas warrants. They were charged with unlawful restraint and exposing the victim to a substantial risk of serious bodily injury. The third is a third-degree felony in Texas, which carries a maximum punishment of 10 years imprisonment and a $10,000 fine. The video revealed a coordinated effort by the 3 OPP members to control and restrict the man's movement, including directing him where to stand, corralling him into a secluded area, all the while using aggressive and profane language. The McLean County Sheriff's Office said in a press release, the situation escalated to the point where the man lost consciousness, collapsed, and struck his head. It was only at the point at that point that the OPP members notified law enforcement. Ooh, wow. Hearn said that while law enforcement is committed to protecting children, the vigilante-style approach of people such as those affiliated with OPP possesses its own threat to the community. We can't have these guys out there doing the kinds of things they're doing, Harm said. There are too many of these things that can go wrong. If someone suspects that there's a threat to children, the right thing to do is to contact law enforcement and let us take care of it from there. Well, let me say this. Law enforcement is not doing a very good job at it, and maybe it's because they're busy with all kinds of shootings and other things, but I like it that these OPP people work and do what they do. Somebody's got to do it, but it sounds like it's crazy. So Tommy did a live. Oh, Tommy's raising money to try to help them. That's cool. Okay, go on. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, obviously they're breaking the law, so don't break the law when you do it. Make sure you don't break the law, I'm saying.
Yeah. And one law, I agree. The victims in them cases, they're the ones being moved from different schools and everything else. That's just crazy. They're being victimized all over again. It's not right. It's not right.
You should tell their parents to move and move their child, and you move too.
Should lock the kids up. These girls got no justice. No justice. Imagine being them teenage girls that got no justice. Again, he's going to do it again, in my opinion. He's going to do it again.
Well, of course he is.
It's not done.
Of course he's going to do it, and I hope that it's not going to be any worse. Well, that was bad, but I hope that it don't end in death. That's all I'm saying, because the next time it will.
I agree.
It only escalates.
And he's been taught. The only thing he's been taught is he can get away with it and not have consequences.
That's right, because he was doing it again, wasn't he?
He was disobeying the protection order.
Yeah. While awaiting trial, while awaiting his sentence, he was doing it.
Yeah, that's crazy. So it's obvious he has no respect for the judicial system. He wasn't listening to him.
No, but I wonder what his parents are talking to him about. What are they saying to him? Do you know what I mean? Are they laughing at the situation themselves? Do you know what I mean?
Maybe they have a hard time realizing what their son exactly did. Maybe
well,
today
he admitted to it. He admitted to it.
He did admit to it.
So what's so hard about that? If you admit to it, it should be in your face.
You would think.
You should accept it. But, these parents like that, they don't accept it, do they? Because there's something freaking wrong with them.
Something's wrong, for sure. And, I could see as a parent, you wouldn't want to think your kid was capable of doing that. But the facts are the facts.
And he said that's what he did. So, did the DNA prove it too?
Yep. He never said he didn't do it. He pleaded not guilty and then was charged and sentenced over 78 years.
Yeah, but the DNA proved it and the video proved it too. He videoed it.
Right. The second one he videoed.
Yeah. He videoed it. That's in your face.
Robin, I'm absolutely I'm there. I'm going. I'm taking the bus too.
Good, Robin. I hope to see you there. Well, I'm not going, but she's...
No, but I'll go live. I'll go live.
Yeah, Rock said she's going to go live, so we can join her live if possible, that is. Possible.
Absolutely.
Just make sure you get some backup chargers for your phone and everything.
Make sure what?
You have backup chargers for your phones.
I got a generator.
Oh, she got
I can charge it in the bus.
Oh, you're going to take your charger everywhere. Well, at least you got some backup. Good job.
So one law says the protected pastor's boy got away with multiple times until last year. Now he's in jail pending trial with no bond. Mom is a county commissioner and dad and mom knew. That's just nuts.
You see what I mean? See, these parents are just as bad.
Yeah, they are. And then they had one out of Yukon too. I remember that one too. It's nuts. This is nuts.
Who's Tommy? What channel is he? Does
He
anybody
does
know?
Colorado. OPI.
No, but does he have a channel? Say a YouTube
Yeah, they got a
channel?
YouTube channel. Sure do.
Oh, does anybody know the link?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to look it
Oh,
up.
okay. Yeah, because I don't know who you're talking. You say
For a
Tommy,
little
but-
bit, he changed his name, and I don't know why, and it was weird.
Oh,
There it is. I'm gonna pull it up so you can see it. Okay, let's see here. CPP, Colorado Ped Patrol. And he
oh,
does
Colorado Ped Control.
Ped, PED.
Patrol.
Like he just did one yesterday. Oh my gosh, I didn't see yesterday's, but Tommy's done shaved. I didn't even recognize him. Holy cow. I did watch it. I didn't see him. Maybe I was listening to it. That's crazy. Worse, their daughter was a victim of the favored son, Tom Kessie. That's crazy.
Wow.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
It gets crazier and crazier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess I could put the link in there if you want to go like it or something. Let's see here.
Yeah, put the link in somebody in case they just want to go check it out, see what it's about.
Gosh, he's got all kinds of socials there.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Ooh, he's got them all linked.
Mm-hmm. There we go. This will take you there. Anybody that wants to go check it out.
Yeah, just check it out in your own time.
He goes
But
live.
it's always-
He goes live quite often. Some days he'll get 3 and 4 people. It's just crazy. I like watching it, but it's sad. Somebody's got to catch them, though. Seems like law enforcement don't have time.
No, they don't. And they don't go looking for trouble. If it comes to them, then they do something, but they're not going to look for them.
They don't have time. You ever sit and listen to the scanner in your area? I know
No.
ours is busy, 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 busy.
I don't listen to the scanner.
It's crazy. So crazy. I listen to it. Sometimes I go to bed listening to it.
Well,
It's nuts.
But there's nothing happening in my village, but Waukesha, there's stuff that happens, but it's not really major. Not really.
I have a scanner app on my phone, and like you can actually look anywhere. When you pull it up. Let me pull it up on my phone. I'll just tell you real quick.
You got a scanner on your phone, right?
It's an
You
app.
got the app. Yeah, an app. Yeah.
I'll tell you.
And
what
you
it's
can
called.
it's an app, and you can put it to your own county or something, or what?
Yeah, you can put your own county in, but also when I first signed into the app, like Indianapolis Police has got 955 listeners right now. If there's anything going on, they'll be at the top of that list, so you could see all across the U.S. what's going on.
Oh, so you can quickly check on it and get on the channel.
And then my area's got 179 listeners right now. But I tell you what, I never realized how dangerous Indianapolis is, and I'm gonna say it could very well be more dangerous than Chicago.
I'm telling you,
I never knew
Minneapolis
was so bad. Oh my gosh!
You didn't know they were bad? Yeah, it's bad there, Minnesota, Minneapolis. It's bad.
I mean, you always hear about Chicago, and I hear Indianapolis is worse than Chicago.
Yeah, remember when it burnt down? When their governor let it burn down?
Was that back during the BLM stuff?
Yeah, he just let it burn down. People's property got burned down. They didn't want to bring the National Guard in. They didn't want to do nothing. Just let it burn down. And the police station was burned down. And it's never been fixed since.
Yeah, so they always seem to be the top one on the scanner app. But yeah, see, like here, hold on, I'll even hit it. Show you what I listen to at night.
You sit there listening to it at night.
Oh yeah, I just put my phone on the charger and let the scanner. I fall asleep. That you just listen to it. Like sometimes they'll get into detail too. Somebody running naked down the street or something. There's listen. Some of the cops or some of the calls these cops go on are crazy. And when they come across when the 911 operator is transferring it to them and talking about it, it's like, oh my gosh.
Can you get on your phone and then go live? Put your phone to your mic and just air it out. Can you do that? Is it legal?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Now they did shut down the scanner app for like the FBI came in and shut it down for some reason, but that only lasted for like a week and it was back up and going. No, her mic's got a I don't want to keep telling her because she knows, but your mic's got a short or something. Dear Journey.
I'm gonna slap it.
Yeah, because you'll be talking and then you just go away and it's really, really hard to hear.
Okay, let me change the setting thingy on it. I did drop my mic. It might be messing up.
Well, it sounds like it might have a short or something to it.
Yeah, it probably does. I dropped it
But,
one time.
but when you're doing lives, you wouldn't know that you're cutting out. You know what I mean? Unless somebody tells you.
Oh yeah. I don't do much talking when I go live. I just
You do too. You talk during your lives.
Oh, only a little bit, but not like this. Not like the whole conversation.
For sure.
Because I do them trials and you don't talk when they're being played. You know what I mean? I would stop them a little bit more if I had people in my chat that, but so I just let it play. I just let it play.
So if you have people in chat, then you do talk.
Yeah, I would talk more if I had people in chat. But if I'm watching a live trial, right? It's live, not a rewatch or a recap. Then I let it play because people don't like you interrupting when you're listening to it.
Right. You know what?
Yeah. Oh, you should keep talking. You know, I didn't hear that. Oh, you're not saying the name properly. You didn't pronounce the name. I'll be like, oh, shut up.
Before we get off of here, I have not seen this one, but this is the one that Ashley Banfield did on the what kind of grandma does this on the God's Misfits.
Either the
LLE. Explain, but I didn't
out the
hear it.
window.
I saw it, but I have not watched it. So do you guys want to watch it?
Yeah, put it on. People got time.
Looking for answers. It's not that I'm looking out the window trying to find answers about the case, but more so answers about the people involved in the case, who they are, and how they can commit such heinous and atrocious and cruel crimes and inflict so much suffering on their victims, and then just go about their lives as though nothing ever happened. Grandma Tiffany is one of those people. And if you don't recognize that nickname, her case will chill you to the bone, not because it's mysterious, but because it is monstrous. Grandma Tiffany is a 54-year-old Oklahoma grandmother. Her legal name is Tiffany Machelle Adams. That's Michelle spelled Machelle. Tiffany Machelle Adams. But Grandma Tiffany just took her place in the front of an Oklahoma courtroom and copped to one of the most egregious crimes I have ever covered. She effectively threw in the towel and did the legal equivalent of a "you got me." Prosecutors have been building a case against her for months, saying that she was the mastermind of a plan to kidnap and torture and murder the mother of her 2 grandkids, all because of a child custody dispute that mom was having with Grandma Tiffany's son. But there were 2 victims killed in this crime, not just Veronica Butler. Another woman.
Now we got to correct that because Tiffany was actually fighting with Veronica over custody. Tiffany had them kids.
Was killed too. A completely innocent woman named Jillian Kelly. also murdered, and not because Grandma Tiffany had a beef with her. It seems that Grandma Tiffany and her band of co-conspirators decided to go scorched earth, killing anybody who got in the way of Grandma's plan to take out Veronica. Jillian, as it turns out, was in the way, even though Jillian didn't even know it. And today, Grandma Tiffany had to cop to that too. Veronica Butler was just 27 years old. Jillian, was 39 and a pastor's wife. Not to mention, Jill was a mother of 4. The 2 women vanished on March 30th, 2024. They had just set out driving from Hugoton, Kansas, and were headed over the state line into Oklahoma to pick up Veronica's kids for a visit. Those kids had been with their grandmother, Tiffany Adams, while their father was in rehab. But what those women...
But it wasn't just while he was in rehab. It seemed like Tiffany was keeping the kids from Wrangler too. I mean, on paper, Wrangler had them, but every time Wrangler went to get the kids from his mom, she would call the cops, and the cops wouldn't let him have the kids. So that's crazy.
Did not know was that they were driving straight into a trap. When Veronica Butler and Jillian Kelly failed to show up for that pickup, family members immediately panicked. But here's the thing. They did. They did show up for the pickup. It's just that no one saw what happened at the pickup. And it's just that there weren't any kids at the pickup. They were all adults at the pickup. I'll get to that in just a minute. The planned visit was court sanctioned. And so when hours and hours passed with no sign of either woman, the police launched a search. And just a few miles across the state line in the Oklahoma Panhandle, officers found their car. It was abandoned along a sort of dirt road off the highway, and the driver's side door was open. Inside the car, the investigators found the women's phones, and outside the car, the investigators found broken glasses and blood that was there on the dirt road. There was definitely a sign of a violent struggle, they said. But there was no sign of the women. The women were gone, with no witnesses, no surveillance video, and no ransom demand. So it was really just a troubling mystery. Grandma Tiffany said she never showed up. She just never showed up. I'll get to that too.
Yeah, and we know now that, Veronica was having a birthday party but for her daughter, and so was Granny. That afternoon, that after the morning that they were unalive, Granny was at a birthday party with the children.
For 2 long weeks, family and volunteers and police searched back roads. They searched farm fields. They even searched abandoned oil sites until finally detectives made a gruesome discovery, one that ended all hope of finding these 2 women alive.
Of course, I got to stop it here too. Did the police really do all this searching? Because we're told they went a mile north, a mile south, a mile east, and a mile west, and it took about 30 minutes. So
I'm going to get to what they found in just a second and how they got to find what they found. But before I do, I just want to thank you so much for being a part of this and supporting my podcast, exactly like your barbaric,
my damn ads.
Quote, collateral. A freezer. It was, if privacy matters to you, and it should, go to incogni.com/dropdead and please use my code DROPDEAD, because if you do, you get 60% off. You're welcome. Again, it's incogni.com/dropdead. Don't forget, use the code DROPDEAD and start taking your data off the market today. Okay, let's get back to the case. On April 14th, 2024, investigators uncovered a freezer. It was buried 10 feet deep in the dirt on a remote piece of farmland in Texas County, Oklahoma. Inside that freezer chest were the decomposing bodies of both women who'd been missing for weeks. Jillian Kelly and Veronica Butler.
That's on Beasley's land, and since then, Beasley's passed supposedly from health conditions.
Autopsy reports later confirmed what the scene was already screaming at the top of its lungs. Both women had been violently murdered. The autopsies showed that Veronica was stabbed 9 times and had an additional 21 defensive wounds to her hands. She fought this. She fought this so hard. She fought like hell as she was being murdered out there on that county road. Jillian Kelly, completely innocent, there to be a supervisor. The group wrote her off apparently as quote unquote collateral damage. She was also stabbed 9 times, and she had 7 shallower cuts as well as defensive wounds. That freezer, that was traced to a property connected to Grandma Tiffany's boyfriend, a man whose full name was Tad Burt Cullum. And once police connected all the dots, the story that unfolded was almost too evil and barbaric to fathom, and also idiotic. That's the thing. Evil and barbaric, but unbearably stupid. Investigators say this was not some random act of violence out there in the middle of nowhere. It was a premeditated conspiracy involving a small fringe group that called themselves God's Misfits. How appropriate. 5 people were charged. Tiffany Adams, the grandmother at the center of the custody fight and the alleged mastermind. Her boyfriend, Tad Cullum. Cole and Cora Twombly, a married couple with a 15-year-old daughter, who eventually would tell police a few things that put some pieces together. And Paul Grice, the 5th guy just dangling there, a family friend. All of them were charged with first-degree murder, kidnapping, and conspiracy to commit murder. According to court documents, Tiffany Adams planned the whole thing, starting with the ambush. She bought the burner phones so that they could all plot together and then get rid of those phones. She also bought stun guns, one for each of them, because it was going to be a fight when they grabbed those women out of their car. And there were other supplies that were bought, that were planned in the days leading up to the women's disappearance. And after the killings, those same burner phones were pinging near the burial site. One witness told investigators that Paul Grice, that 5th guy, family friend, even asked how long DNA lasts underground and how to get rid of it. Authorities say Grandma Tiffany's plan was to gather up her co-conspirators and murder Veronica Butler. But the plan went sideways when Veronica showed up for that, planned rendezvous to collect her 2 kids with a court-appointed supervisor in the car. A supervisor who, by the way, was ordered to be present, right? She needed to be there for that custodial visit. It was part of the deal. So yeah, that was Jillian Kelly's only crime. Jill Kelly was at the wrong place at the wrong time. And she was going to have to die for it because, witness. The pastor's wife and the mother of 4, she was a witness. So
now, if you guys remember right, Cora told her daughter that basically Jillian wasn't a good person either. Collateral damage, but she was going along with Veronica's stuff, is the way I understood it.
She had to go. The group did this. When the plan was set in motion for Veronica Butler to drive out to a remote location and do the handoff with the kids, 2 members of the group diverted their car, right? Veronica Butler and Jillian Kelly's car was diverted off the main road and down a dirt road. And that's where the rest of the group was waiting with weapons and a diabolical plan. They pulled the women from the car using stun guns on them, and then they set to work stabbing them violently and repeatedly until they died. Well, almost died. Because some reports said that at least Veronica may have still been alive when she and the body of Jillian Kelly were loaded into a truck and then driven.
Okay, no, Ashley has this wrong. Paul Grice said that Jillian's eyes were fluttering. Paul Grice was taking care of Veronica when Jillian was loaded. And when he was in the back of the trailer, he was freaking out and he thought her eyes was fluttering. So he stabbed Jillian in the back of the trailer. But more than likely, she was already gone.
Yeah.
8 miles off to a previously dug grave. Both women's bodies were stuffed into a freezer chest, and the killers then tossed into that chest several tools that were used to commit the crime, like phones and stun guns and bloody clothes. They closed that freezer chest and then threw it 10 feet down into that pit, at which point a backhoe then began shoveling dirt back in and covering them up, filling the hole. The grave was dug on farmland that was leased to Grandma Tiffany's boyfriend, Tad Cullum. He's also charged as one of the conspirators. And the guy who owns the land, the landlord, said that, they came to me and they asked if they could do some tree removal, that they were going to have some heavy equipment. And I said, sure, fine. He didn't know. And so he saw the backhoe going. A lot of it happened at night. There's a flag. But here's something else that happened. In the days after this awful, awful scene, this horrifying murder of these two women, Grandma Tiffany still had the kids, right? Grandma Tiffany went on as though life were just normal. Nothing to see here. Nothing unusual. She had the kids out and about town doing her errands, and surveillance video caught her at a drugstore as she was checking out, getting her groceries. And what
that was actually the Dollar General there in Boise City.
Broke my heart watching this video was how innocent those kids looked. Look, we've blurred their faces for obvious reasons, but I've seen it. And I've seen their faces. They were laughing and joking with each other, as kids do, like siblings will needle each other and try to get under each other's skin. That's what was going on as Grandma Tiffany was buying whatever the fuck she was buying in there. Those little kids had no idea.
I told you, listen, I was just telling Rick this last night. I said, you got to watch Ashley Banfield's her own YouTube channel because she says the F-bomb a lot.
Yeah.
It don't bother me, but I like how she just says what she wants to in this.
They had no idea that their mother was decomposing, jammed into a freezer chest with another woman 10 feet underground. And I could only wonder at that moment, what did fucking Grandma tell them? Why was Mom not around?
Nona, I will say this, and this is what Wrangler told me because I asked. The lady who usually did it for Tiffany, whose name was Cheryl, is what they've said. But Wrangler told me the only one he ever met was Jillian. See, I was under the impression that Jillian had stepped in to cover for this Cheryl girl. But when Wrangler told me Jillian was usually the normal one when he was around, and he didn't know Cheryl. So I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Why didn't they get their visit with Mom? Those poor kids having fun at the drugstore behind their evil grandmother with no idea what had just happened in the 1 or 2 days before. Prosecutors say the motive on this one was horrifyingly simple, that it was control.
Yeah.
Veronica Butler, the mom of those kids, was fighting to regain custody of those two young children from their drug-addicted father who was in rehab. A family court had allowed supervised...
I agree. Tiffany likes Cheryl. Tiffany likes Cheryl. So she gave Cheryl the day off. But I'm just saying, Wrangler said he only met Jillian. So I don't know how it was set up or if Jillian was the original one and Tiffany didn't like the way she did things and had the Cheryl girl doing it. Nobody's ever clarified it. So I went with what Wrangler told me.
Visits for Veronica, and Grandma Tiffany couldn't stand it. In affidavits, Grandma Tiffany allegedly confessed that she, quote, took matters into her own hands because she didn't want Veronica near those kids. And now fast forward to this month, October 2025. Tiffany Adams is standing before a judge and pleading no contest to the murders of Veronica Butler and Jillian Kelly. She also pleaded no contest to kidnapping and conspiracy. But what Grandma Tiffany did not do when she stood up in that courtroom before the judge, she did not plead guilty. Grandma Tiffany did not admit any guilt. It was just no contest. You've heard of that before. I know you have. It just means, okay, you got me. I can't fight this one. You got me. That's all this is. This isn't, I'm sorry. I can't believe what I've done. Please have mercy on me. I am sorry to Veronica Butler's family. I am sorry to Jillian Kelly's family for the horrors that I inflicted on their loved ones and for the suffering that they will have for the rest of their lives knowing it and being without these women. I am sorry. Please take mercy and pity on me. No, she didn't do that. This horrifying bitch said, no contest, you got me. Gig is up. Right? And as part of this plea deal that the prosecutors offered, and I still want to know why. Why'd they even offer a deal, right? Why? You had her dead to rights. Okay, I get it. There's all sorts of reasons you offer a plea deal. You don't want to, you don't want that 15-year-old daughter of the Twombleys to have to testify to all this 5 times for all these conspirators, right? You don't want her to have to testify against her parents and have to come into court for all these death penalty cases. I get that. I get it. But these are 5 of the most evil people that ever roamed this earth, right? So sometimes that awful necessity is a necessity that a child does have to testify. But okay, let's just say that they wanted to spare that. They had her without that kid. They even had her. The evidence that they had on Grandma Tiffany was so strong, even if they said to the 15-year-old kid, it's okay, you don't have to testify. They had her. So now let's just say you're offering her a deal. Why are you offering her a deal where all she has to say is, okay, you got me, no contest? Why are you not offering a deal where she has to say, just like Koberger did, I did it. I am guilty of all of these things. I did it. I conspired. I masterminded this. I brought all those others in. I did this thing. That's not what they offered. At least that's not what they agreed on. I don't know if they ever offered it and she said no and only said, I'll only do no contest. But she's not holding the fucking cards. Like, this is what's driving me crazy. As part of the deal, the prosecutors...
There's that F-bomb again. I told you.
Yeah, she is holding the cards because she is.
Go Ashley.
Agreed to drop the death penalty. That was hanging over her head. So yeah, that's a no-brainer. It's a layup. They also agreed to dismiss a few of the lesser charges, including 2 counts of child neglect and 1 count of conspiracy. Who fucking cares? That's the least of your worries, you murderous bitch. Right? Who cares about the lessers?
I'm not so much into the cussing, but I like the fact that she's on her channel. She can say how she really means.
At the very least, with this deal, Grandma Tiffany is still consigned to a life in prison, no shot at parole, no chance. It's not official yet. The sentencing is not going to happen for a couple more months. It's scheduled for January 28th in 2026, right? So
could change your mind.
Happy New Year. The state described the murders as, quote, calculated, cold, and cruel, carried out under the guise of religion and control. Because, God's misfits were a religious group. Christians, bullshit. And the details that the prosecutors laid out are almost as cinematic in their horror. Burner phones and zip ties, a buried freezer, a so-called spiritual group saying, we're the God's misfits, and a grandmother who believed that she was above the law. Cora Twombly is one of the misfits, one of the co-conspirators, and the wife of Cole Twombly. So Cora and Cole got involved, decided it was smart to be a part of all of this. Well, she flipped and decided to talk and got herself a deal. And
what did she get?
Cole, we don't know. We don't know what he's saying because so far, no deal for him.
Basically, Paul and Cora flipped, and they have to testify. They was having to testify to take the death penalty off. And Cora was getting over 30 years.
We don't know if it's offered. We don't know if he's accepted. We don't know if he's working on it. Just
now, that's not a done deal. The judge hasn't agreed to it, but most of the time the judges agreed to it. But if they lie or anything on the stand, that deal can be withdrawn.
Yeah, right.
So their sentencing will be last.
Cora so far. Paul Grice, he was the fifth wheel. Took a while to arrest him too. The four were arrested first, and then weeks later.
Now, Paul Grice, if you remember, Paul Grice said in the preliminary hearing that he met OSBI agents down at Four Corners, told them what he had did.
Mm-hmm.
That he had unalived Veronica, told them what they did to Veronica and Julian, and supposedly OSBI said, "Well, we can't arrest you, so we'll call you when we have a warrant. You can come in." Now, where does that happen at?
But that's what. But that happened, and he went in, didn't he?
It's crazy. And yes, one law. That's right. The judge that's handling this case was Tiffany Adams' divorce attorney. He worked for her. How is he still the judge? I don't know. It's Oklahoma. I don't know. It's crazy.
That's a conflict.
Yeah, but Tad tried to get him removed, and that judge refused to remove himself. It's all kinds of cockeyed here.
Paul Grice was hauled in, and he apparently is really bad. He's the stabber, right? He also flipped. Paul Grice decided to go to the trough and start feeding as well first. So you know how it works, right? If you're in a conspiracy, the first people to the trough get the best food, right? They get the best deal, typically. So Cora Twombly and Paul Grice, they flipped first, and they admitted their parts in the murders. They got a deal, and they avoided the death penalty. But Grandma Tiffany's other co-Ds, the other two co-defendants, Tad Cullum, her boyfriend, the one with the real cheesy beard, and Cole Twombly, that'd be Cora's husband, they're still awaiting trial, those two.
Ew.
I don't know. I don't know what the prosecutors are doing. I don't know what's cooking. I don't know if there will be a deal offered to them, or if it has been offered to them, or whether they'd accept one if it was offered to them. Maybe they think they can actually skate.
You could be right. Nona says, I feel like all of LE just want this whole mess of a case to go away because too many of them had to have prior knowledge this was going to happen or was happening. I think both your comments are correct. I think some knew it was going to happen, and I think some knew that it happened, and nobody said anything. But some people supposedly had crime scene photos of blood pooling in the ditches, remember?
With, their three co-defendants testifying against them and all that evidence, right? Everything that was in that grave had their shit all over it. Their DNA, their hairs, their fibers, all those forensic things were in that grave because they never, ever thought that anybody was going to get 10 feet down and see their secrets. They never thought that.
And they was getting away with it too.
They thought, look at us. Brilliant. That's what they thought when they had that backhoe going. We did it. They buried the fucking...
It was a skidster, but okay.
Phones. They buried the phones that could be traced to them. They buried the stun guns. So, if anyone's ever digging up that soil for, a construction site, there's no statute of limitations for murder, you morons. They found that freezer. They found those victims. They'd find those accoutrements, and they would nail your asses to a cross, no matter what date. So those other two, we'll see.
But there are several people in that area that's been missing and has never been found. Has this happened before? It seems like it has.
Yeah, they're probably on some farmland somewhere.
It happened there in Hera, Oklahoma. Another child custody battle. And the guy was headed to work and he just disappeared. There's several in that area that this has happened to.
They're still awaiting trial.
Fed them to the pigs.
And like I said, I don't know if there's a plea coming. Or
no, originally, because there's a lot of pig farms there. When we were boots on the ground, that's what we was being told, that they were fed to the pigs. I'm so glad they wasn't fed to the pigs. That's
or if they'd accept one. Or
feed them to the pigs, those hogs, there'd be nothing left.
And they had a lot of pig farms around there. Even, they had Seaboard, which is really big. And then, just regular farmers had their pig farms. So it's crazy.
Or if it's going to be one of those pissy little pleas like, no contest. Okay, you got me. Officially, on the record, they're still not guilty, right? Their plea in court is not guilty, Your Honor. And they're scheduled to go to.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said we should make a T-shirt with that on. You got me.
You got me. Yeah.
Or a mug. You got me.
Trial sometime in 2026, right? Cases are going to begin then. Earlier on my News Nation show, I needed to get off the ledge. And so I called someone I like a lot, somebody who can usually get me back and centered, Mark Eiglarsh. He's a criminal defense attorney and he's a former prosecutor and he's very good at his job. I started talking to him about the deal that Tiffany got, what she agreed to in court today, and why in hell, with all the evidence they had on her, why they even offered her a deal in the first place. And here's our conversation. Okay, I don't get it, Mark Eiglarsh. Why would the prosecutors even offer this woman a deal when they had her dead to rights and she's the
What?
I said, here's Mark.
Yep, here's Mark.
Mastermind.
All right, so let's support your theory. First, let me concede that what she did was especially heinous, atrocious, and cruel, cold, calculated, and premeditated. All the words that you hear tossed around for cases that warrant the death penalty. Now, that said, the best negotiations are when both parties leave the table not getting exactly what they wanted. While the prosecution would love to see her on death row, the prosecution got her to spend the rest of her life in prison without the possibility of parole. The benefit they get is closure. They don't have to go to a trial. Plus, if they did proceed to try to get the death penalty, all 12 in Oklahoma would have to be unanimous. All it takes is one juror to say, I don't know, she once said, God bless you to somebody. I think that's good enough to spare her. Or I think having her live life in prison would be tougher for her than actually being alone on death row. I don't know what possible thought process they might have, but they have to be unanimous. But here's the most important thing, Ashley. Even once they get a conviction, and even if they get the death penalty and all 12 agree, then the appeals start. And you know about this. This will go on for decades. And I researched this. In Oklahoma, almost half of those who get the death penalty, those convictions are reversed on appeal. Either the sentence or the conviction then is reversed. That is an insane number. We really want to do this all over again in a couple of decades? I don't think so.
Well, and 5 times over, because there's 5 of them in this conspiracy, right? And at about 10 million per death penalty, that's a lot of money to put these people away. So can I ask you about the no contest piece? Because at the very, 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 very least, this woman and the evidence against her was so compelling. Why didn't they demand that she say, I am guilty, and here are the details?
The direct answer is, I don't know. Would have been nice, right? But it's not something that's that atypical. Most of my clients plead no contest, even when they're absolutely guilty of it. It just gets us to the potential sentence. It really doesn't have any impact. She will absolutely never get out of prison. She's pleading and getting life without the possibility of parole, and that's it. I know we would love to hear her say, I'm guilty, and even give testimony if somehow that's helpful. But the prosecutors didn't think it was that necessary.
So with a no contest, does that mean she gets to just scamper away to her cell, or does she have to turn on the others and testify against these other 2, or at least put the pressure on those other 2 that we got you dead to rights too, you better plead?
Separate issues. So no contest simply means you're not admitting it, you're not contesting it. It's a way to get you to take the plea and you move on. The separate question is, will she, as part of her plea, offer testimony against the others? And specifically, the plea that I read didn't call for testimony against the other 2, either because prosecutors feel they have a strong enough case without her, and or because she's garbage. A cross-examination of her would decimate her, and she's not worthy of calling. So it's not necessary. I think prosecutors feel that, and they got what they wanted.
I mean, you're right about that. She is absolute garbage. And she is Koberger level garbage. What she plotted and what these people did to these two terrified women, one of whom was collateral damage. I mean, imagine going through this, these 5 people, and thinking, fine, well, we'll get this. Fine, we'll get this second one too. Or, you know, who cares? Who cares? She's here and she's a witness. The issue that I was curious about was the sentencing. It's scheduled for 3 days. Why is it scheduled? I've seen sentencing that takes maybe a half hour. Why 3 days? Are they planning to unload everything, every detail, every piece of evidence, and get part of the story that we've never yet heard?
That might be part of it. The other part is you need to ask for significant time in case you want to have victims testify. And you don't know how long they're going to be. So in the abundance of caution, you ask for 3 days. And if it takes a day, day and a half, that's okay. That's how we do things. We ask for more time than what we possibly need to afford every person who's been impacted by her horrible deeds to be able to express and get some closure in that courtroom.
So the Twombly's, again, the this has to be a big screen movie. What the moronic plot that these 5 people put together. The Twombly's, the married couple, had a 15-year-old daughter. They still do. And this 15-year-old daughter probably unknowingly told the police all the conversations that she overheard her parents having about this murder plot. Do you think a big part of the plea offerings thus far, all 3 plea offerings thus far, do you think a big part of it has been to spare this child not only the testimony against her own parents, both of them, but testifying?
That might be the DA's point, but do I think that her mom or Tiffany or any of them give a shit about Cora's daughter? No, I don't.
5 times in 5 different trials.
The answer is yes. You do want to avoid putting her through that. But if prosecutors didn't get what they wanted, they would have put her through that. I mean, ultimately, getting a life sentence is not a bad deal. Unless the crime occurred in front of a busload of nuns, and even if it does, there's no slam dunks. I disagree with you, Ashley. I met you during the Casey Anthony case, if you remember. And during that time period when we shared an umbrella when it was raining, we saw a case that we thought was a slam dunk. And the jurors, believing she was guilty, walked out of that jury room in tears because, well, we know she did something, but we can't say, was it first, was it second, was it third? There's never a slam dunk. You don't know that. Anyone who's been around the criminal justice system knows that when you can get somebody to plead guilty and waive their right to appeal, so they go to their prison and we don't hear from them and they're done, there's a value to that.
Yeah, I learned my lesson in October of 1995 with O.J. Simpson. To me, that was the slam dunk that never was. And I'll tell you what, it informed me as a crime reporter to give the benefit of the doubt and listen and never assume, because weird stuff happens. You know what I was going to say. Hey, Mark Eiglosh, I appreciate your wisdom on all of this. You have to talk me off the ledge a lot, but I feel like we're going to have a lot more of these plea deals, given how hard the death penalty has become and given how expensive it is too.
Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate you.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if Heath and the kids will come. I don't know. What is it going to accomplish? Maybe some closure for them, but maybe they don't even want to come back and deal with it. But I would assume that Veronica's family will speak. They're in that area. They live there. If you guys remember, Heath and his family and Jillian, they were supposed to all go back to Nebraska where they're from. And they were waiting for the kids to get out of school. So, you know, unfortunately, Jillian got unalived. And Heath and the kids did go back to Nebraska. He took a job with the church. And to this day, I've not seen him preach at that church. They're online, and I go look. I've not seen him yet. That's where we're at with all that.
But, you know, if anybody out there is in the same situation when, you know, you got people like this and stuff, don't meet up in the middle of nowhere. Because there's no escape. I mean, this was absolutely in the middle of nowhere. with a
I mean,
fake
yeah, you got to do
gas
it in a
station.
public place, and Four
Yeah.
Corners was not a public place. Now you're in rural county there, and
Uh-huh.
and honestly, even if you meet at a damn Quick Trip, somebody can kill you. That your ex can kill you that quick. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I would
but
assume that people should not just go out in the middle of nowhere to meet. It's crazy, but they've been
and
doing it.
yeah, but she didn't know that this gas station was not even open. It was abandoned. Do you know what I mean? She didn't know that, right? Because it was abandoned. She said, "Hey, meet me at the gas station. It's abandoned."
Oh, I think she did know because I think they had many times that they met there.
They met there?
Yeah, that was the spot. See, back in the day,
Ugh.
back
I
in
wouldn't
the
meet there.
Four Corners is just about 30 miles over on the Oklahoma side. And back in the day, Kansas did not have open liquor sales on Sunday. And people would just come across the border to Oklahoma and get the beer and get the liquor. Okay. And then
Yeah.
they passed it. See, something else is different. Coors Light in Oklahoma did not have cold 6.0 beer, and they had to get that from Kansas. So anyway, but they're all the same now. But
Right.
that was a big place just to be able to go across the border and get your alcohol at that. It was like a Quick Trip. It had a cafe, all kinds of stuff there, and gas pumps. But when Kansas didn't have to go there for liquor on Sundays no more, it went down. It shut down. Might have shut down before that, but I assume that's when it shut down.
Mm. But
See,
still, just don't be in the middle of nowhere. My God.
see, in Kansas, the only place you could buy liquor on Sundays was at the base, and you had to have a military ID to do that.
Uh-huh.
Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
I went and got my friends all kinds of liquor on Sundays at McConnell.
Oh yeah. I nearly got arrested one time. I took my friend on base. I don't know why she said, I don't know what happened.
Nona
Oh
says
my
my
God.
daughter switches were at the hospital parking lot or law center parking lot, and a whole lot of custody switches occur at those spots. One clear north edge of town and the other clear south. Yeah, I'm just saying that anything can happen, but why wouldn't you do it in a public place instead of way out there at Four Corners?
Yeah, I'm still.
Chaotic. Delightfully Chaotic said something earlier, and I highlighted it, and I didn't get a chance to say it. That all the way from Elkhart down, that they're corrupt there in the Panhandle. So on the Kansas side and down is what they were saying. And then she says, or he, Veronica knows that area well. She grew up in that area. Jillian may not have been familiar, but she's saying Veronica was very familiar with that area. Nona says where
Still.
her daughter does it, there's lots of cameras in both of those spots as well. Four Corners, when we was across the street at that abandoned house, and that's where we pretty much set up where everybody could come and go and help us go look. At night, you could see a red light flashing in Four Corners. And I'm not going to say his last name, but this guy, Larry, his family owns that Four Corners. And I kept asking him if there was cameras in there. And he had a relative named Mike who grew weed at that Four Corners. And that's why we was seeing the cameras. But he called that Mike guy and asked if the cameras was active. And that guy said no. And now that we know everything that happened, them cameras at the Four Corners wouldn't have mattered because Julian and Veronica never made it to the Four Corners on this trip.
Nope.
But at the time when I was asking all that, we was boots on the ground looking for them. So that was a pretty serious question because we didn't know there was glass all busted on the ground at Four Corners. We didn't know if it did happen there because there was a lot of glass on the ground.
They
So,
could have tried to escape and drove somewhere, but got stopped.
yeah, but we're finding out that's not what happened. But
That's not what happened. No.
before they were found and all this was let out, we wasn't sure if they made it. They might have made it to the Four Corners. Wasn't sure. Now I will say this:
right,
when we were boots on the
At the
ground,
time.
we was getting a lot of people that would come and not want to be on camera, but would talk to me when I got out of the car and tell me stuff. And there was definitely lots of rumors before this was ever let out by the police that they were coming down that road and that somebody had moved them off the road, like they're saying. Well, come to find out, supposedly there was a baby calf in the back of that cattle trailer, and the kids wanted their mom to see it. I think it's the plan that they eventually said. And yes, but yeah, Grice was meeting with OSBI, according to him, right there at Four Corners. One time he was drunk, and the second time they didn't have a warrant for him. So they let him go free after he admitted to what he did. It's crazy. Definitely crazy. I think the way they handled this whole case is crazy. And if they don't have police officers that can do the job, they need to get better ones. I mean, what the hell you pay them for anyway? They're not going to do their damn job. Hell, a trooper went by, and I stopped him because I wanted him to get this guy's name that said he saw Julian's car because he passes that way. The trooper told me it wasn't his job. He wasn't on the case. I said, can you call somebody that can? No. That's crazy.
Yeah.
People don't want to work in that area.
Corrupt. They have nothing to do with it.
Rightfully chaotic as a she. Okay. I wasn't sure, and I never want to assume.
They're scared of some. Chicken's scared.
I don't think they want to do their damn job there. And I do think that, so Deb C was asking a while back, and I think I kind of remember it, but I can't be 100%. But she thought there was a picture, and it had a truck in it, and it had Tad and Tiffany, and Buddy Leach was in front of that truck. But we can't find that picture. And Buddy Leach is the DA. And I know I've asked before, but Deb C was looking for that picture. If anybody remembers that picture or they have that picture, I believe Deb C is still looking for that picture.
I bet you somebody's got it.
Yeah, I mean, if she says she saw it, and I kind of remember it. I mean, so much was going on, but I kind of do remember it. Yeah, Mama Lost Rhonda said, yeah, she's from Liberal, and they had to drive to Oklahoma for alcohol. Yep. Well, I'm getting an itchy throat, so that's telling me it's time to get off here before I start hacking up. Go get me a drink and chill out. Journey, thank you so much for coming up here.
Yeah, you're welcome. This was interesting. At least it's keeping the
And
light going.
we'll try to go live again. Was 7:30 good for everybody?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Try to go live again Thursday, even if it's just the bullshit. And if you hear something new too, especially about the Ohio case, let's try to stay on top of that too.
Yeah, or save it, till the live or the updates. Save all the updates.
So one law, I agree, but he admitted to unaliving Veronica and told them that both women were dead, and they still let him go. Listen, I watch a lot of First 48 Hours. I've never seen them let somebody go when they admit to it. I've never heard them say, oh, hold on, we got to go get a warrant for this. You can call a judge right there and get a damn warrant.
Yeah,
why let him go home?
It's a redneck town. They probably don't do those kind of things.
Bullshit. Everybody's got email. They got phones.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
I will give them the benefit of this. It is a rural area, and it's really hard to get a signal, but drive till you get a signal and get that damn warrant. Leave one of you with him, because there was 2 OSBI agents. Leave one with him and drive to where you get a signal to get that damn warrant.
Yeah, he probably thought, hey, I'm going off duty in a minute. Hell no, I ain't going to start nothing now.
Not only that, I mean, you're talking about 30, 45 minutes. They could have drove back to Guyman and got a warrant, left one with him and went and got a warrant if that's how they want to do it. But let him go? That's just nuts.
Yeah, but he did hand himself in, though, didn't he? That's amazing. He didn't run, did he? He handed himself in, didn't he? I mean, he didn't run, didn't get out of Dodge.
Oh, he was trying. He asked somebody how he gets his family to Mexico.
Oh, was he trying?
Yeah. He asked a neighbor how you get your family to Mexico.
Well, get in the car and drive.
Okay, Nona, you're asking me, Rock, where did that info about Grice's confession and Ellie not having a warrant come from? If you go look at the civil suit, it released the preliminary hearing, and it was in the preliminary hearing. That's also where he also released him and Cora both released some of the names of the misfits. One of them was the guy that was elected sheriff in Boise City. But
So,
yeah,
is this case going to be live trial for the sentencing?
you cut out. I did not hear you.
Are they going to live stream the sentencing?
Ugh. I hate to tell you this, but I still didn't hear you. I swear.
You can't hear me because I turned my damn mic thingy off. Okay, can you hear me now?
I can't. You're really muffled. That sounds good.
I don't even have it
There you
plugged
go.
in.
There you
I don't
go.
even have it plugged in.
I'm telling you, you're a lot louder right this second, but you keep sliding up on me.
Right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I don't even have my mic on. I'm
Maybe
just
you-
using the
Don't use
computer mic.
Yeah, don't use the mic. You're way better without that mic.
Oh, okay. I think there's something because it keeps clicking. I might have to get a new one or something.
You know, Mama
No.
La Shonda says you've been muffled this whole time, but you sound great right now. Ditch that mic. It's no good.
I think I got to get another one. But anyway, I'll blame the dog. He made me drop it because I had my headphones on, forgot about it. I moved, the whole mic went on the floor.
Well, you sound really good without the mic to me.
Oh, I didn't even think my mic was very good on my computer. That's why I never use it, because I was thinking it wasn't very good.
What do you think, chat? Can you hear her better right now? Because I can.
What I was saying is, now it's coming to a head and they're pleading guilty or anything. Will the sentencing for Tiffany be live streamed?
No.
They're not even going to live stream the sentencing. Nothing?
They're not
So
allowed.
we can't even see none of it unless you are there and you go to the courthouse.
Right. You'll be able to see the paperwork once it's filed, but no. Last I
And
knew,
how
they're
far
not
are
having
you
any-
from there? How far are you from that county
About
where
6
the court
hours.
is?
6 hours.
6?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're pretty far then. I thought you was a few hours away. Oh, you're pretty far.
No, I'm 2 hours from Stillwater, but I'm about 6 from Guyman. Everybody's saying, yeah, you're much better without that mic, by the way.
Oh, yeah, there must be something wrong. Yeah, nobody tells me anything about my mic.
And then here's shitty Rock. She'll tell you.
Oh,
Because
good.
I know you won't know if somebody don't say anything.
No, that's right. Nobody said, hey, I can't hear you.
See, I'm the first one, and if you're muted, I'll be in the chat. Muted. Hello, you're muted.
Oh, it's much better. Okay, then. Well, then I don't really need to use my mic then.
No, you sound really good to me.
Oh, okay.
That's perfect. But I'll tell you what, so if you want to come up again on Thursday or anybody else wants to come up too, we can fit everybody.
Oh, so when I do my lives and I've done my trials and I'm talking away, nobody can even understand a word I'm saying. Nobody says nothing.
Sounds like that. Like I'd have to go back and listen to your lives, but yeah, if I'm in your chat, if I would have been in your chat, I would tell you. I have been quite busy. I used to come to your chat all the time and you was fine. But here lately, between the grandkids and everything, I've just been busy. So if I would have been in there, I'd have told you for sure.
Yeah, well, I'll just have to do some updating on my computer. Maybe it's something's not connecting properly or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know what's up with
definitely an issue there.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it because the connection is not broken or anything like that. So I don't know what the issue is.
I don't know, but I'll tell you, you don't have to buy another one. You sound great to me.
Oh, that's great. I won't.
That's
Won't
what I
bother. So, yeah, so we're not going to watch that one, and it's not going to be, as long as we get justice and they all go to prison, that's what we want.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Tad's going to try to blame everything on Paul Grice to get a lighter sentence, and I think he was just as guilty as Paul Grice. I think he took care of Jillian. The problem is nobody can pinpoint him, but hopefully the DNA does.
But the thing is, they were all there, so they all knew what was going on. They knew what the plan was. So why don't they just plead guilty, be done with it?
Well, because I think they got friends, and I think it might be a Jesse Butler thing. Hell, I don't know.
And they got money?
Yeah.
They all got lots of money?
Seems to me they do.
Because it's going to cost a little bit to go to trial.
Well, only one of them hired an outside attorney, and that's Tad Colon. The rest of them got court appointed.
Ah.
The only one that has a private practice attorney is Tad Colon. He's got that Miss Gill, and she's a badass. Like, she wins a lot of the cases. She's good.
But what's he going to say? But what's he going to say? I didn't know what was happening until it happened.
Well, what's it's looking like to me is that might be very well what he's going to say, and he's trying to say that Paul Grice, since Paul Grice stabbed Jillian in the back of the trailer, the horse trailer, as it's going down the road, he's trying to say that Paul Grice took care of Jillian too, but that's not true, because Veronica was kicking the shit out of Paul Grice and getting away from him. There's no way he could do both of them. But I think that's where Tad's trying to take it. But I agree. They're guilty anyway as accessories.
That's right. And you knew what, and he did know why he was going there for.
Absolutely he did. But he's
going
going
to
to try to
kidnap
say
them.
that he didn't. There's a
And he-
plan. I tell you, there's a plan.
Well, yeah. Well, because why would she get Tiffany by stun guns? Why would she give everybody burner phones? And what was the plan? They were going to end her life and make her disappear.
Yeah, I don't know how Granny got the court-appointed attorney, but did. Like I said, everybody, Tad would have got one too, but he hired an outside private attorney.
So she doesn't have money then.
Yeah, they do.
Well, when you got money, you should pay for your own lawyer.
This is what happened. Seems to me that her money was inherited, invested in a lot of land. So here, just not too long ago, what she did, Tiffany Adams did, is she went and sold her properties to her son, not Wrangler, her other son, and her daughter for $5.
Oh, that's right.
Along with some other vehicles and different shit. So she started. They should
Should
have
be
made
illegal to do that.
She should have had to do that, yeah, to get legal counsel. But that's not how it worked.
Right, but that should be illegal to do that.
But she did it.
Yeah.
And so did Tad. Rumor is that Tad's mom sold all his shit for him. And they said that he was on the phone with the car dealership trying to sell his vehicles back while he was in the jail.
That's what
That's
what's
true.
the name was doing in Kentucky in the Crystal Rogers case. He was trying to get his family to sell all his property and everything. They put a stop to that.
Well, once the property's gone, what are they going to do about it?
Well, they started moving assets and stuff like that. They started, and then they put a stop to it. But he was trying to get rid of his shit too, because he was worth like $10 million.
Unfortunately, I think Tad and Tiffany got rid of all their assets. I don't think there's any assets left to get.
Or
I think they already got rid of it.
Yeah, or you put it into some trust.
I think that's what Veronica's mother was trying to do in her attorneys. But listen, the attorneys missed deadlines and everything that Veronica's mom's got. It's crazy, and I don't understand it. If you're there to represent somebody, you need to represent. And they've even had to bring on another attorney. But in the paperwork, if you go back and look, they missed many deadlines in the civil case. Who does that?
Yeah, who does that?
It's crazy.
Very important.
Same attorney said he was trying to serve me with a cease and desist and send it to somebody named Connie. I've got all the back and forth on them emails too. It's crazy. When I didn't get any email, this lady did. It's crazy. Seems like some backwoods damn attorneys and everything. It's weird.
Yeah.
One
I
law
don't
says-
know who trained them. I don't know which school they went to. Law school.
Well, I mean, my gosh, I plan on covering this again, but we're not going to forget about Kevin McIntyre, who's the head DA appointed task force. That guy got charged. He got grand jury indicted for stealing money, and then in the middle of the indictment, he faked a burglary at the task force office, got caught, and the only punishment he got was he couldn't be law enforcement for 3 years. So he moved all the way from McAllister, Oklahoma, clear to the damn Panhandle, and now has one of the top jobs as one of the police officers there. And that guy was grand jury indicted.
That's crazy.
It's the truth. I got the grand jury indictment. I've got everything on Kevin McIntyre. How did he go there and get a job as a police officer? But think about it. The sheriff in Boise City is not the same one that was elected. The one that was elected was Clint Twombly. Okay? He was part of the Misfits because Paul Grice gave that name up during the pre-hearing. Okay? He gave that up. And it was his truck that was used in the commission of these crimes. Clint Twombly's truck was used. And he still got elected sheriff in Boise City. And the only reason he didn't take that job, so they say, is because his wife has cancer and has to go to Dallas for treatments. But he still got elected. Being part of the Misfits, his truck being involved in this horrible crime, and he still got elected. It's crazy.
Yeah, but it could have been elected on fake votes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? They're con artists. They probably, mess with the paperwork and the votes.
Well, I'm just going to say God's Misfit didn't close down overnight. These people didn't quit being a part of that because 5 people did this. Them people are somewhere. One law says all co-conspirators are usually one as guilty as the others. Colt Mom was in Hawaii but was convicted of Idaho of conspiracy with 4 terms of LWOP. Yeah, you're talking about Larry Daybell, right? Lori Vallow Daybell or whatever. That was her. And yes, FOIAs can get expensive.
Well, these misfits, they don't believe in the law. So they believe there's no law. That's why they get elected, because they don't believe in the law.
Right. And I'll have to look it up again. Well, I can look it up right now. There was a guy in Johnson City, Kansas, which is not too far from that panhandle. I want to say his name was Mike. Anyway, he went through a custody battle. One day on his way home from work, he disappeared. And it was said that he was dropped in a well somewhere. But there was like 3 trials on that particular case. And the people who people thought did it walked free. And her parents owned like the hardware store, like was pretty prominent in that little town. I want to say it's Johnson City, Kansas. And I think his name was Mike. It's been a minute since I looked at it.
Well, I'm telling you, people would do anything to take custody of their children or their grandkids, will do absolutely anything. And it's been seen in trial after trial.
Skyline says it was 2 trials, but yeah, because our attorneys from Wichita went there. I remember Christopher, one of his attorneys, was also, I'm going to pull it up because I played this before, but this is just the article. But Johnson City man still missing after 13 years, and this was May 21st, 2018. Johnson City, Kansas, a city in southwest Kansas, is reflecting on a man who's still missing more than a dozen years after his disappearance. Michael Gulub was 27 when he went missing 13 years ago. Gulub was on his way to pick up his 5-year-old son at the Stanton County home of Shannon Floyd, his ex-girlfriend, and the mother of his child. He never returned, and his vehicle was discovered days later on an isolated county road. Floyd and her husband were accused of killing Gulub, but charges were dismissed after 2 juries couldn't reach verdicts in the case. Gulick was 15 when his family moved to Johnson City in 1994. His stepfather, Jim Hines, says the town has carried on after the disappearance, but he's just waiting for the truth to be known. And they're never going to find out the truth on that.
So they find his body. His body can help. Probably never find his body. They've never find it. Well, you know, never say never. There's been miracles where there's just people somewhere they shouldn't be, or their dog is wandering, and that's how they find people. But I think he was probably eaten up. You know, burnt in a pit or eaten up. That's it. Except for the teeth. You know, they don't eat the teeth, so they say. But that's got to be planned, though, for that to happen. That had to have been planned.
Oh, yeah. Listen, in custody battles, it happens more often. I think the only reason that we're hearing about it so much now is because social media is so quick. It's so quick. I think TikTok's the fastest, and Instagram. My gosh, things happening within seconds. Somebody's already posted it.
Yeah,
crazy.
it's like they're right there. It's like a portal. They're like, boom.
Yeah, it's quick. You know what's? I do like social media, but I don't like the point where, say, you pull up on a wreck and you see somebody laying in the street and somebody's filming it, and that person's no longer with us, and somebody's watching, say, a Facebook Live and see their relative. Ugh, I don't even know what to say. That would be just so horrible to try to even see it.
Yeah, but you know what? Not everybody watches TikTok, okay? It's mostly for the youngsters.
No, TikTok's for everybody. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, not everybody watches TikTok for news reports, like local news reports. And a lot of people don't watch the news
Actually,
anymore.
no, I'm going to have to disagree. TikTok is very, very busy.
Well, it might got busier. It might got busier now.
Listen, sometimes I'll go out, I'll put on TikTok. Hey, girly girl, I'll put on TikTok and I'll go show Rick, because some of these people are putting rubber bands around shit to explode, and people's just sitting there. There'll be like 50 people in that live and nothing's being done and said. It's weird. I got better things to do with my time, but there's a lot of them. It's like, what the hell's going on here? I watch a lot of TikTok.
No, TikTok is very, very busy. Yes, the platform is very, very busy. But they got a lot of reporters out there that report, you know, and they just happen to be in the area. They will report. You're
gonna get a better chance of getting somebody that's, say, at a concert or inside their house and they see police show up. They're going to be quicker than any news crew, and that's what's going on.
Yeah, and they say what they gotta say, and it's not like reporters from the news. They're limited because they might get sued or stuff.
Listen, I see a lot of shit posted on TikTok. Ugh. But I also see some bullshit too. Lots of people grifting, begging for money, posting pictures of them living in a car, and they got babies and they got dogs, and they've all got a story. And this seems like a lot of people trying to get money too over there. So I don't even know.
But that's just like YouTube. But you're more free to say what you want on TikTok.
Yeah,
they're not liable to shut you down and say, "Oh, you're not allowed to play that tune. There's a 40-second, 30-second bit of tune. You're not allowed to play it." You know, they did that on my short the other day. I said, "Oh my God! Oh, you're against policies. You're against policies. You can't use that tune." And I thought, okay, let me get rid of the tune, edit it, and they wouldn't even let me edit it.
Huh.
So I just took it down because, you know why? It's not a strike or anything like that. But in the long run, if you keep it up, it goes against the policies, right?
Uh-huh.
And that will stay on there. If the music stays on there, then the policy stays on there. So I thought, oh, I'll just take it out. I'll just take it down and put it back up there with another tune.
Yeah. Well, they've also got this guy right here. I'm going to show you real quick. He's trying to be like Charlie Kirk, this guy here. And he's a guy. This guy.
I just want to jump on here really quick because I know the woke left loves my car videos so much. But I wanted to get on here because, you know, I posted some stuff yesterday regarding Tulsa City Councilor Jackie Dutton, who posted some egregious stuff on social media. And it is so
Who's
weird.
this guy?
We've had so many leftists.
He's just a guy out of Oklahoma, but he went just last week. They still went on with the Charlie Kirk thing at in Norman at Oklahoma University, and his wife came. His wife came. Man, I can't remember the guy's name, but he's an actor. He was there. It's a pretty big deal. But
they're still touring. They're going on like normal. They're still touring all the colleges.
Well, they had canceled the one at OU, but then they put it back on.
Oh.
They had canceled it.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. See here.
Well, they don't plan on canceling. They plan on keeping going as much as possible.
Okay, there's Girly Girl. Throw in an oil well. Not even just oil wells. You guys got big wells there in rural county that was water wells, and they don't have a cap on them or anything. Let's see here. Nana says there are 24 trials nationwide that involve a murder or murder attempt over custody right now. Just heard that today. I believe it. Hey, Girly Girl. There was a bad wreck today about 4 p.m. and by 4:30 there were live YouTube and Facebook lives happening. It's awful. Yeah, it's quick. And not knowing that, people won't even know that it's their relative. And then they're going to see it that way. It's just crazy.
Yeah, but they probably got the app like you got. Probably got an app on their phone.
Listen, I'm telling you, with TikTok and Instagram, you don't need a damn app. It's that quick. They're on there that quick.
You don't need an app?
I mean, you don't need, you know what I mean? You don't have to wait for like YouTube. YouTube's a little slower. I'm telling you, they're so quick at TikTok and they're so quick at Instagram. Everybody has cell phones, and it's just easy to turn your camera on and start filming. It's that easy.
Yeah.
You know, before Veronica and Jillian's thing, would I have ever thought that I'd be, you know, going live and doing the shit I'm doing right now? No, that was not part of my plans. Nona says, can you imagine seeing your family member or God forbid your child or recognize their car in real time? That would be freaking awesome. Or awful. I'm sorry. It would be awful. Was you showing your dog? Did I miss the dog?
What dog?
I don't know. Look at the puppy. Brian Ramble says, look at the puppy. I'm going to drop that link because I told Brian the other night he could come up.
I don't know. I'm not showing anything.
And I know he wants to talk about the Idaho 4 case. And listen, I'll let him talk if he wants to come up here.
Yeah, come up and talk.
Yeah. He came up the other day, but was in the middle of talking about the Stillwater case and the Salas case.
I'm looking for my clip for my hair, and I'm in the dark. Every time I
Yeah.
moves with me.
YouTube took my channel down, and I hadn't even did anything wrong, and it was like an act of Congress to get it back.
What did you? They took the whole thing down?
Yeah, I couldn't even get into the studio. Yeah, they did. It was nuts, and it was stressful, and I hadn't did anything wrong, and I had to fight it. And when I filed the first appeal, it immediately come back and said, you're screwed. And then I went on Reddit and started reading how people fought their shit and spent all day talking to Google and trying to get it straightened out. And then about 3 o'clock in the morning, they fixed it. It was horrible.
Yeah, there's people that should be banned and are not.
Oh, absolutely. Like these hate channels. Let's talk about these hate channels. I don't even know who fucking allegedly BJ is. But how many fucking somebody named BJ, allegedly BJ.
Yeah, Bethany.
There must be 20 people with hate channels on that lady. If you don't like her, don't watch her. Why is these? And they'll have 1,500, 2,000 people watching them. How come YouTube will dox us for just the stupidest shit?
Yeah.
They let these haters have hate channels. How is that okay?
And they're suing each other.
Well, I mean,
And they're taking each other to court.
Look at this Lauren thing.
And they're swatting them. And they're swatting them.
They've got that Lauren from Crime Time that supposedly, I don't know if she had a friend. They weren't friends no more. The girl supposedly was stalking her. I don't know. She got a restraining order. There was a big thing at CrimeCon. Well, then she did a 9-hour live of how horrible this situation is. Now I swear, every day there's about 20 people live and they're dogging this Lauren. Like, what in the hell? I don't understand. Don't understand.
Because she was doing damage control, and that's how I see it.
So
whatever was going on, it starts from the house and whatever problem is, but it's control the narrative and it's damage control. Whatever's going on, it's crazy though. Well, I mean, it's crazy though.
Mm-hmm. So I got to answer this question because it brings me back to the beginning of this, and I can tell you what was going on. So there's a guy. His name, I'm just not even going to say his name, but he has a YouTube channel, and he's a drunk, and me and several others was helping him with this channel. And we had a lot of people, things were going good. But he would get drunk, and he would go live drunk, and the rest of us wasn't around, and he would talk some stupid shit.
Yeah.
Okay? So we all wanted to talk to him. We was in Discord waiting on him. And while we was in Discord, he dismantled everything. Okay, even Discord. Dismantled everything. Well, several of us still talked. And we did a couple of lives, but it wasn't just me. It was a couple of us on the Idaho 4. We carried on talking about it. But then this case come up. I did maybe 2 lives. I don't know. I have to go back and look on the Idaho 4 case. And then this came up, and I was like, oh, man, that's close. That was Kansas. And listen, 6 hours is not that bad. And so we went looking for them. At the time, they were missing. And I wanted to go find the missing women. And I had my phone on me, and I already knew I've seen people go live, be out driving and do the lives and stuff. So, I mean, that's my best reason as why I went live that day. I'd seen a lot of lives, did a couple of Idaho 4. So I don't know. I hope I answered it the way you wanted it, but that's how I remember it going. Yes, I had to actually talk to Google. I called them, emailed them.
Yeah, sometimes you can get a hold of Google.
And so anybody that's listening, because you're a creator, Hawkeye's a creator, Brian's got his channel. So just remember this, because I didn't know this is a lot of stress when I woke up and my channel was gone and I knew I hadn't did anything wrong. So you have to go to where you sign in on Google, and you have to go into chat and get a Google chat person. Google runs YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's the only way I was able to get shit done. And the first person I got, they blew me off, and I knew they was blowing me off. So I signed off and got right back on that chat and got somebody that was actually, I could tell was trying to help me. Because the person before that's like, well, we wouldn't have banned it and took you down if you didn't do anything wrong. And I'm like, bullshit, you did. And AI is who's doing these flags and taking them down. And their AI is messed up. I'll just say that. Seems very messed up. Girly girl saying they make money off of BJ. I don't even know who this BJ is, but she's got a lot of people hating, and they're always live. And all they're doing is playing her lives and talking about some guy named Craig and talking about how fat she is and making
Craig's her husband.
Huh?
I think Craig's her husband.
So see, you've seen these hate channels too. They're everywhere.
No, I watch her. I used to watch her now and thinking, oh my God, what's wrong with these people? I mean, she's talking. Yeah. And they go, yeah, but people, she keeps begging for money. I said, no, she's talking and people give her money. What's it to do with you? What do you do YouTube? People give you money for talking shit too. I don't understand
Why
it.
can't she make money? Who cares if she makes money? This is how I see it. You're grown-ass adults. You should be over 18 to be on YouTube, especially these channels. And if you want to donate your whole fucking paycheck, that's on you. That's your business. It's not mine. I wouldn't do that, but it's still your business.
Yeah, but people want to give money. They'll give them money because they want to. They're not forced to. But they're saying, oh, she says all this sorry stuff. I don't have no money for this. I don't have no money for that. So get a job. You know,
if you're watching a creator that's always begging for money on the daily,
yeah,
I got to question where's your brain thinking? That you're actually giving money to this person on the daily and they're a grifter. Like, I don't know. But again, it's your money.
Yeah,
What you do
but
with it,
she's not
not my
saying
business.
give me money. She's not actually, hey, you need to give me money. She's just talking. Do you know what I mean? And people feel sorry sometimes, you know.
Right. I agree with Nona. These hate channels are, especially the Reddit pages, are ridiculous. Smear campaigns, hate channels, etc. They make huge money and get more and more clicks. It's terrible. Yeah, and you know what else is weird? Is here just recently. I've really started at night because they'll be on. I'll go in and I won't even say anything and look at the chat, and I see people from our channel over there chatting, and I'm going, what? Hey, you have a right to go anywhere. It's just something I don't want to be a part of. I don't want to be a part of any cancel culture. I don't want to be a part of any hate and trying to shut another channel down. I'm not. I don't want any of that. And the hate channels have no content. They're playing everybody else's content. That's what happens. Playing everybody else's content.
That's right. They listen to what's going on, and then they will change the script and change it to their own personal opinion. I'd be like, you've just changed it. I mean, you're not even listen. If you're gonna tell a story, use the exact words that were used, not make them up. And oh well, in my opinion, this is what happened. This is what I think happened. You know, no, wait a minute. The creator said this happened, and you do it live and you say, well, this is what I think happened. No, she just told you what happened. You know what I mean? It drives me
It's
crazy.
part of our human nature, I guess, that drama, for some reason, shit like that draws a lot of people to it. And I'm not going to say it don't draw me to it. On certain things, it does, but not this. Going
I
after that
like
lady and her
watching
kids.
certain drama. I watch a little bit of it, but it does my head in. I'll just watch a little bit. But depending what they're talking about, if they're having a discussion on something that's been said, I'll listen to it and I thought, yeah, to get both sides of the story, but not listening to somebody that's cutting somebody down and telling them, you know, they're this, they're no good and all that. I don't like that.
I agree. Nona says, I honestly like your channel now so much more than before. We are a family that cares about each other. No bullshit and negativity allowed in here. I agree with that 1,000%. I don't care if we only had 20 of us in here. It's our family here. You know, and again, a lot of people that's been with us from the very beginning, they listen to it while they're at work. So they might not be listening now because they got, you know, their wives and kids. But I guarantee you tomorrow at work, they're going to be listening.
And the thing is, when it comes down to it, it's not how many subs you got. It's the quality of your subscribers who show up. Do you know what I mean? It's not how many. Look, you could have 300,000 or 300, 300,000 subscribers, and then you have a few thousand in your chat. Well, not everybody's showing up. Where are the 300,000? That's what I want to know.
Right. I agree with you there. I agree.
Something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's not about. You might as well just have 2,000 subscribers and everybody shows up.
Listen, it's happening in, you know, I love country rap and I got a lot of friends that's musicians over on the country rap side of YouTube and TikTok, all of it. They're fighting each other. I mean, it's a new flavor every day, and it's a whole group of bullies going after all these other independent artists. And one of them's Upchurch. One of them, and I'm a big fan of Brian Upchurch. I love his music. There's like, I'd say 20, 30 guys that's all ganged together trying to go up against Upchurch and trying to talk bad on the guy and trying to say he's on drugs. And it's just crazy.
What happened to him?
He's still around.
No, I know, but he had like 3 million in his, because I used to listen to some of his music.
Let me tell you what happened. You ready?
Yeah.
It's called fucking jealousy.
Yeah.
All these other wannabe artists, and some of them might be really good musician artists, okay? but they're so jealous of what Ryan Upchurch did that now they constantly are attacking him, making fun of him, making fun of his baby, making fun of his wife. It's nuts. It's nuts.
Because I don't think I've watched him or anything like that. But before, when he said, "Oh, his wife's pregnant," so that's how long I haven't watched it. It was before.
He
That, do you know what I mean?
come out with another song today. As a matter of fact, some of the people that was on Creeker 3 with him has turned against him. He pulled down the whole Creeker 3 album and he's redoing the whole son of a bitch.
Yeah, but remember when he
I love
started
Upchurch too. Like I said, he just come out with a new song today.
Yeah, but remember when he started getting into like crime, talking about stuff, not his
Kylie
music.
Rodney, listen, people
Yeah,
want
something he was. I can't remember what it was,
It
and I was
Kylie
thinking, oh my
Rodney.
god.
And that's the other thing that over in the country rap side say, these people that's not very well, I guess, rehearsed on this, they keep saying, because he's being sued.
Yeah.
Church is being sued because he said that Kylie Rodney wasn't real. Okay. And he didn't say that. And he still says that. But let me tell you what, they wasn't finding anything. They wasn't doing anything. And that man donated $100,000 and a very expensive Hellcat car.
Yes.
And he paid the reward. He did pay the reward. And now these people are so jealous that they're still going after him about him saying that Kylie Rodney didn't exist. And nobody's been arrested in the Kylie Rodney case. And she was found in the backseat of her SUV in the water.
But he's not the only one talking bad about that poor girl that drowned in the river.
It was a lake. It was a lake. Kylie Rodney was killed, or I think she was killed, but she drowned in the lake.
Well, whatever. It was under suspicion to me.
Truckee, California.
I don't know. I mean, somebody did something, and you can't tell me different, but nothing's been proven either way. They just said it was an accident. I'm like, an accident? She's in the trunk. How did her car go down the hill and in the pond?
Yeah.
How could she not get out? I mean,
and she was in the back seat. How did she drive that SUV in that lake?
Well, they said, well, she floated into the back seat.
That is bullshit. Okay.
Because she didn't have her seatbelt on, so she floated.
No, she didn't.
Well, that's what they say. I'm just saying.
They also didn't find her vehicle until Upchurch come up with the reward money and the donation of the Hellcat. Then they started finding out answers.
That's right. I can't believe that they didn't. That wasn't the first place they looked. And
we're gonna dog the guy. We're gonna dog the guy who he's the one that actually got people to find her. Come on.
Yeah, but the thing is, her vehicle was just offshore. It wasn't even way in there. It was just offshore. They could see the roof.
No,
from the sky.
Because they came later and found the car.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't it that guy that was he was looking for stuff? He was on a kayak or something, and he found it. Or somebody found it.
I would have to. I didn't follow the case. I just know what Ryan did. I really didn't get involved in that case at all. But I've heard about it. Several places I've heard about it.
No, but there was lots of people talking crap. It was. I'd be like, why do people do this? Because you know why? Because people love that drama. They love listening to it. Even if it sounds cruel, people love it.
Well, that's the other thing. They're gonna dog Upchurch when he did donate all that. It's just crazy how they.
Yes, he did donate a lot of money, and I'm thinking, what is wrong with that?
And his Hellcat.
Okay, yes, he did. He did do that, and that was worth what, 100,000?
Oh, the Hellcat was worth a lot of money.
Yeah, it was worth a lot of money.
Okay, here's the thing that says, how was Kylie Rodney found? Let's see what it says here.
Yeah, you can look it up.
Not a good outcome.
Law enforcement originally feared Kylie was kidnapped after she vanished from a party with hundreds of teens at the Prosser family campground.
Yeah.
For weeks, dozens of local, state, and federal law enforcement searched by air, foot, and boat, but it was a private order.
I didn't hear how many weeks, so I got to play that again.
By air, foot, and boat, but family campground. For weeks, dozens of local, state, and federal law enforcement searched by air, foot, and boat, but it was a private organ search team that ultimately found her car upside down in 14 feet of water, not far from where she
There
went
you go.
missing.
So I went over it several times.
14 feet of water, though. So it wasn't the rear end hanging out.
And I knew it looked suspicious.
We focus on the positives, and that's we were able to provide answers to a family who no longer has to live in a nightmare of not knowing.
Nick Wren and Doug Bishop are part of the 6-man team who specialize in using water sonar technology to help find missing people. They shared this video showing Kylie's car upside down in the water and the sonar equipment they used to spot it.
Between the 3 different images, we are able to manipulate it. Each one complements.
I think it was the Jay Giles band that sang Dirty Laundry. That's what I think. I'll have to look it up.
The other, and between the 3, we're able to detect everything that's on the the bottom of a waterway in low water areas.
Tonight, many are asking why authorities didn't find it sooner. Nevada County Sheriff's Office says they searched the same area earlier, but explained changing water levels and other factors complicated their search.
How did we not find it when we were searching? The lake was extensively searched with side sonar, with an ROV. We had divers, we had swimmers. I think that's part of what we're going to have to go back to do and debrief.
Tonight, in a statement, Kylie's family is thanking the community for their support, saying in part, while we accept the sadness cast under death's shadow, the rising sun shines light upon us, reminding us not to mourn our loss. Kylie will surely remain with us, even though we will not get her back.
And then let's see here. There was that. Why is it not doing it? It's not letting me click it. I wonder why it's not letting me click it. We're going to do it again. Now we'll look up Upchurch Kylie Rodney. It's nuts. And now his attorney just quit.
Did he?
Uh-huh.
He still got money.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But he's not living on the ranch no more. He still owns it. It's up for sale. Ghost Ranch is up for sale. And him and Beth went and got him a nice little house. It's crazy, though. It's just crazy shit that these people do. And constantly going after him. Constantly going after Ryan.
Does he still have his YouTube, or that got taken down?
You know, he still has it.
Oh, well, he's still got a lot of followers.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time Instagram. He does a lot of it on Instagram. Let's see here. Ryan Upchurch is a media personality and blogger who became involved in the investigation of Kylie Rodney's disappearance and death by posting social media content with theories about her case. Kylie Rodney was a young woman who went missing after a party and was later found deceased in August 2022. Upchurch's actions led to a lawsuit filed by the Rodney family, who alleges that his posts were harmful. Never once did they thank him for giving all that money in that car. Anyway, Kylie Rodney, a young woman who disappeared after a party in August 2022 and was later found deceased. Ryan Upchurch, a social media personality who posted videos and theories about Kylie Rodney's disappearance shortly after it was reported. Kylie Rodney's family filed a lawsuit against Upchurch, alleging that his social media posts were harmful and spread misinformation about their daughter. He did say that he didn't think Kylie Rodney was real for a while. But that case is still going on. It was supposed to go to trial in December, and now it's been postponed indefinitely. And my opinion is to wait for him to get another attorney.
That's a long time now. This must have been going on for about 4 years ago.
2022, right? Isn't that what I just said? And it's
quite a while ago.
It's in a town called Truckee, but it's in the area of Lake Tahoe. To try to picture where Kylie Rodney went missing at is the area of Lake Tahoe.
What happens in Lake Tahoe? Done it? Weird. Lake Tahoe comes up a lot.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to put you in the area, but yeah, Truckee's about 30 miles, I think, from Lake Tahoe. And that's the area where she was found in a lake.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying.
But lately, it's like the FBI nowadays not turning corrupt cops. I agree. They all protecting each other, it seems like. One law is saying that she don't want you to know how old she is, but she's old enough to be my mom, and I'm 57. So, the autopsy stuff, yes, of Idaho 4. I've heard about it. I've seen it. The car was not upside down. Okay. Nona says we have chaos divers come here at least 4 times searching different bodies of water looking for my friend's brother, Harry Dennis Milligan, missing since July 1st, 1984. I will say there's so many groups. Say thank you for the $2. I'll probably never ever get it because I don't do that here, but you have to have $100 before you even get anything. But thank you, Brian. I really do appreciate it.
It might occur interest.
I doubt it, but this is all, I like it. Delightfully chaotic, says Don Henley. One Law and Brian, geriatric members, got it. Let's see here.
You know, if people wanted to give you money, like donate money to you, it's best that they send it to a Cash App or something, because it will take you forever to get any money from YouTube. And they take 30% of it as well.
Yeah, I thought it was 40, but yeah.
Oh, it might be 40, but it used to be 35, but but either way, they take a lot of it. So
well, it might take 20 years and I'll eventually get it. It's okay. I get what you're saying.
No, I'm just saying, with donations, it's appreciated. This lady, she sent me some money through a Cash App, and I had canceled. I had changed the bank card, right, and everything, but I didn't put it on my thing. She goes, it won't go through. I said, no, because I got to hook it up all again. I got to hook it all up again with the new bank card because I didn't want to use my regular bank. You know what I mean? Just wanted to use one that everybody else uses on the internet, like the Vimo kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
So
I did a Vimo and a Cash App because
Cash App, Vimo.
Yeah. People sent money for Wrangler, and every bit of it went to Wrangler. Listen,
you can get that money right away. You get that money right away, especially if you're doing it for a cause, a charity or cause or anything like that. You need the money now. That's a good way to go.
I'll be honest with you. From the minute Wrangler got out of the rehab, I've helped him the best we can, and the group here has helped him. But I put several $1,000s of my own money into all this, and I'd do it all over again. Brian says he tried to start a Patreon thing. I don't know much about that. I know that Jelly Roll's wife, Bunny, was really dogging Patreon. I didn't watch the whole thing, but she got rid of her Patreon, so I don't know what's going on there.
Patreon? I don't have a Patreon, but it's like hard work. Do you know what I mean? You have to really give your subscribers something first and some entertainment first come. Nobody's ever going to see this. And it takes a lot of work. That's like a full-time job.
I think the only benefit of a Patreon is, and I wouldn't, it's a benefit for the creator. Is it basically puts a paywall there, so you don't get a lot of these trolls.
No,
because on Patreon, people's having to pay to be there. Why are they going to troll you to be there? I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Well, some people do troll to be there, and you're not allowed to take screens and everything. But you're allowed to do a lot more and talk a lot more in depth about stuff and use your own words in Patreon than you are like on YouTube, because YouTube can't do shit to you. So you can use certain words, like they keep cutting out our words and everything. Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that. What the hell are we supposed to be talking English here? You can't even use the real word, and it's the real word. It's not like something we made up.
Right. It's crazy.
You really don't know what to say anymore. You're like, damn. Like when I write comments sometimes, and I'm trying to use good words, and I get it
deleted from YouTube. Oh, you can't use that. I'll be like, I didn't say anything. I just said, this is the end. This is the end. And I got my comment deleted. Oh, you have to rephrase your words. This is the end. It's not like it's a bad word. So I'll be right.
What is Brian saying? You guys check out Updating Show. What is that? Brilliant idea, fun, updating.
I don't know.
YouTube has it. Huh.
What does it mean, updating?
I don't know. We'll try to pull it up. He's saying
Brian, come up and tell us all about it.
That's right. Come on up.
It's easier to say it than it is keep writing it.
What is it called? Updating Show? Okay. Updating Show.
That's its name. YouTube. Updating.
Okay. He says that's the name. Let's see.
Oh. Hold on, I'm just going to warm up my coffee.
What is the Updating Show? Because is that the name of it? Updating Show? Because I don't see it. Is this it? Country music stars go on a blind date? I don't know. Let me get back to chat so I can see what Brian's saying. He's not saying shit. There he goes. A show of updating. I don't even know what updating is. What have I missed? It's so cute, you all. I'm not even sure what we're looking for. Noni says, Nona, oh my goodness, Journey. I listened to Kathy on GR and she has so many words that are YouTube friendly. It's hilarious. Okay, she went to warm up her coffee, but we'll have to tell her that again. So in the meantime, while she's warming up her coffee, I just want everybody to know that Gail, our family member Gail, did reach out to me maybe Sunday, but she's got her weight up to, because if you guys remember, she was put in hospice. Okay, she's got her weight up to 105, and she's starting to do good, and they've got her pain management under control. She also let me know that she's got a daughter and a granddaughter in Stillwater, and they plan on coming to that rally. So, are you back? No, she's not back. Okay. So, and then we're talking about Q-tips. We're talking about when we get old and we got white hair and gray hair. I have not got that yet, but I'm sure it's coming. Happens when we get older, that's for sure. Is it, well, click on the country dating one. What? Let me see here. While she's gone, we'll see what this is. First off, is this it? Brian, is this what you're wanting me to play?
Rochester! Look at this, man. Oh my God. I'm excited to be here. It's a great place, Rochester, dude. You guys, you have amazing food. I ate a lot today. What'd you say? Yeah. Even the hearing about that made me have to shit today. No, it's a great place, dude. I'm so excited. People always ask me what the show, like, what is the show? Now I just say, oh, it's a show where guys get rejected. You know, like, like if you're a guy, you either need money or you.
I'm going to share this link, and it does look interesting, but I'll tell you guys right now, I don't got 43 minutes in me. I got dishes to do. I got stuff I got to get done. Got to get them done. But definitely, and we'll play it again some other night. Looks interesting to me, though, Brian. Looks very interesting. So, are you back, Journey?
Yeah.
There was a comment. Here it is. Nona says, oh my goodness, at Journey, I listened to Kathy on GR, and she has so many words that are YouTube friendly. It's hilarious.
Kathy left undone. Who's she talking about?
Oh, I figured you knew what it was, what she was saying.
Oh. Yeah, well, you need a list of friendly
yeah, I use ended, end of life, or anything like that. The R word, you say R word, or you could say something normal, like I said, and it deletes your comments. If you're like, well, what the hell? I didn't say nothing. Oh, Kathy
I'm
Griffin.
always looking for something to watch. Okay, here she says,
Oh, the
GRI,
comedian?
gossip, rumor, and innuendo.
Innuendo. Yeah,
Okay,
innuendo.
I've not seen that.
She talks about crime and she does it in a humorous way and gets it done within half an hour.
Oh, wow.
She gives updates on a case, just talks about it, and she's all about not facts but facts. Do you know what I mean? She's there for the gossip, you know, and she makes her storyline up herself. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
But it's all about the case, but she'll make it more, she won't make it funny where you're laughing about it or anything like that, but she'll make it like, you know, don't take what she says to the gospel. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And that's what she's about. So, you never watched her?
Brian says, Nona, do one of the updating. You will chuckle and have fun picking outcome. It's cute.
Oh.
It looks good.
Oh.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. We need to save something for Thursday, but definitely we'll get together on Thursday.
Yes, guys. And if you've got anything that you want a request or update on or anything like that, or you got the updates, you can just give it to Chalk and we'll update it.
Or they can let us know in the chat when we're in here. I don't have, listen, I'm in no hurry. I'm really not in a hurry tonight. It's just getting late.
No.
It's 11 o'clock here and we started at 7:30. I still got dishes.
No, I meant like when you do the show, put it in the comments like, hey, did you hear about this? And we can find the update on it and put it on. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Something like that.
And if you don't have time to put it in a comment, you can just let us know when we're live. We'll look it up.
Yeah, that's what I meant. In the comments when we're live in the chat.
Sounds like a lot of people like the gossip rumors. Cuts through the allegedly phases. I have to check it out. I really have never watched it.
Yeah, that's how she puts it. That she talks about crime, but that's how she does it. Gossip in innuendos. So it's not all fact, but she uses her own words to it. Do you know what I mean? People are like, oh, they didn't say that. They didn't say that. You'd be like, oh my God. Do you know what I mean? You'd be like, you get the gossip in 30 minutes. You know what I mean? You get the rundown in 30 minutes.
Oh,
She
wow.
talks fast. She talks fast. You know, that could take me an hour and a half.
Who this is.
That could take me an hour and a half, and she does it. She talks so fast, she gets it done in 30 minutes because she said she got work to do.
Yeah, one law says she was hilarious telling about the Alabama family funeral. I have to go check it out. Definitely have to check it out.
Yeah, she just don't always talk about, most of it is about the crime, but she does other things now, and now she's collaborating with other channels. You know what I mean?
Nona says, yes, one law, her family funeral stories are the best. Yeah, I'm going to definitely check it out.
Yeah, she's got some channels and stories, but normally she's not live telling them. She does videos.
Okay, I'm going to try to look it up for Brian.
Yeah.
Gossip, rumors.
Innuendos. She's a black woman. So if you see, well, put her up and I'll tell you which one it is. She takes us on her vacation. She's not supposed to be, doing YouTube, but she does. She sneaks one in. Well, I don't watch her every day, but I do watch her sometimes because, how she does it, it's not depressing, if you know what I mean. It's not going to send you in. Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
I was looking for the funeral.
Oh, I don't know where it is. You need put it in her search thingy. I don't know what the video is called.
Let me do this.
You can do it on her channel on the
You need
search.
your morning gossip. What is a morning without a good cup of coffee and some gossip especially true crime gossip. It is essential. That is one of the vitamins, vitamin G. We all need more vitamin G, vitamin gossip, but not about people in your life because that is rude and bad karma. But this true crime gossip, oh child, we need this. We need this. This is how we start the
Hey, I
day.
posted a link. I posted a link of her. She does look like she's funny to me. See, I learned something new.
Yeah, she's comedy, a little comedy in it. And she, you know, take it as it is, right? It's not like, yeah, she's talking about crime, but she's not taking it as serious like, oh, you shouldn't be talking that way.
She knits for a living, they say.
Yeah, she does something. She's got a job. I don't know. She makes clothes too. You know, she probably, got some
New
old
York
clothes and
City
makes them new
resident.
again.
She's a New York City resident, not accustomed to Southeast customs. It's like a party line phone call of neighbors and family. Cool.
Yeah, she don't understand what it's like to those people that live out west. You know what I mean? Like central, west, further west. She'd be like, oh my God.
Took forever for that to post. That's weird. I clicked it to post it, just now posted. Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes that happens. Yeah, well, she might be somebody that you need to watch and put you in a good mood. You know what I mean?
That's right.
She'd be like, it's not a downer listening to that. It's just like, oh my God. That's
Nona says she has a real job. She lives in New Jersey, but it's originally from Indiana.
she got a husband and a couple of kids, or so she says.
Oh, wow. All right, kids. We're out of here. We're going to play a couple songs and then we're gone. Journey.
Yeah, and if you've got any more channels that you feel that we'd be interested in, you only have to say, and we can check them out. You know what I mean? It's always good to find new channels,
Not only that, I've got a question, and y'all tell me what you think. But, it's fixing to be wintertime. I'm always looking for different recipes and stuff. Maybe we could do something like that too. Your favorite recipes, share with us. I'm always looking at something to try
I'm
different.
always looking at the recipes and I download them and I say, oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I'll save that for later. And I download them and I'm thinking, maybe we could watch a good recipe. Watch it. Do you want
Absolutely. Listen, at night, a lot of times I'm watching recipes. I'm not shitting you. Homemade recipes on YouTube, whether it's cinnamon rolls or whether I'm going to make sourdough bread.
Yeah, but we could do that as a live one night because it's very interesting. Entertaining.
And you used to have a cooking show, right?
No.
No?
I did parodies on some people. Just a parody on this woman that never cooked. And when she did, she cooked in the dark. And I just got hold of my lamp and talked to the lamp in the dark. Oh, I did a cooking show. I did a Chef Boyardee with my crock pot because she made meatballs, right? She said she was cooking from scratch, and she had frozen meatballs in there. So I did a parody. And it was funny. Oh my God. And of course, she used to, we were sure she used to drink a lot and everything. And yeah, I mean, I did a few parodies, but it was funny. And I didn't even have a script. I used to just do it, just sit there and do it and just keep talking and even pronounce the words right,
Right. I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to me. Journey, can you share your channel again, please?
Oh, hold on.
Journey for Justice.
Hold on. I was watching it on my other channel. Oh, what the hell?
Hawkeyes has a channel too.
Yeah, Hawkeyes has a channel. She went to bed. She didn't put hers in. Hold on.
Says she's getting ready for bed.
Oh, but she's still awake though.
Robin says, I'm a foodie, would love that. I think it'd be fun. Like I said, I'm always down to new recipe. I don't have a problem filming it. Or if you got a favorite recipe and you want to film it, everybody's got a cell phone. You can it on stream with your cell phone. We'll show it.
You can do a video and upload it to us, and we can share it.
One law says if you want to see how bad things are really, watch Not By Sight News. He does short clips about all the wolves playing pastors. Ooh,
Really?
that's what she says.
See, we need to, if Thanksgiving is coming up and Christmas, we need to do maybe some shows or something.
Hey, I'm down for some recipe shows and cooking.
Who can make cookies, you know, Christmas candy, Christmas cookies? Who's good at that?
I don't know, but that's what I watch. I watch everything. I'm telling you, I watch everything on YouTube at night, from homemade biscuits to making skim milk. I learn a lot.
Making fresh cream, making fresh custard for your apple pie.
Yeah.
Fresh hot custard. I love fresh hot custard. Well, I used to make my own custard. I do know how to make custard, you know, the English way. That is the English way. We used to do everything from scratch.
But usually people have like a favorite dish that their grandma made and their mom made, and now they make it. It might be something you want to make that's good.
You ever had mince pies, the British mince pies?
No.
You should look them up. They're rich, right? They're rich. You put some alcohol in them and stuff like that, and fruit and all that. And the other
cooking?
flaky pastry and everything. They're they're good, but they're sweet. It's sweet.
Are we gonna be drunk cooking?
Listen, when my grandmother's cooked, alcohol was in everything. Brandy, bourbon, whatever you put in. This is what I'm saying. I'm sure I used to be drunk when I was a kid because I used to like eating all the Christmas cake and everything.
Oh, this is down at the Lake of the Ozarks. This girl, Cheryl, we would watch Tipsy Bartender, and we would try to make everything Tipsy Bartender made. And I'm not a big drinker, but it was fun. It was fun to do it. Oh boy. He always says, boy. You ever seen Tipsy Bartender?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'll show you something real quick. He's freaking hilarious.
Oh, is it?
He's always doing drinks. He's always doing drinks. His name's Tipsy Bartender.
Oh, I've watched some shows on bars, but I don't think I've watched his show.
He actually has a bar, but he's a bartender. Tipsy Bartender. Here we go. And his drinks always are looking really good.
I bet they are.
It's really fun. I think he does Facebook Live too. But we'll just do something. Okay, let's do this one. It looks pretty freaky.
Oh, maybe I have seen him. Oh, that black guy. Oh, yeah, where he does everything in the single well. Yeah,
now we can come behind that with a bit of hypnotic. We hitting this now with some Island Punch Pucker, okay? Island Punch Pucker. Blue Curacao.
Oh, the
now this
alcohol.
real blue, you see what I'm saying? It's corn syrup. Now I grab myself here some pink sugar in our little corn syrup. Look at his cuteness, okay? Oh, look at that pour. Look at that pour. That pour is damn delightful. It's so cute. I grab some of these dummy. You want to get them all around, okay, guys?
My friend.
And I drop a couple of these bad boys on top here, too. You see what I'm saying? We got to see a little hypnotic.
Well, I call him a fishbowl.
We got to see a little 99 blackberry. I think I want to come in like so. And there we have it. A worm's world created by my girl Pookie, mixing it up. Pookie, oh, that's your boy. Ice. The 99 grapes, 50% alcohol. Good.
There we go. Anyway.
I think that would knock me out if I drank that fishbowl to myself.
One law says, yes, in fact, I think he just shared something about Veronica and Jillian for us. I'll check my clips, okay? We're holding. Hawkeyes, I left messages on your channel, Journey.
Oh, I kept on switching. Oh, I was watching my Murphy. I was switched over so I give the views to myself. I'm back again now. Let me go back to my channel. I'm back again. Let me go.
Delightfully chaotic. If you're not far from me, we could hang out. Not a problem.
Oh yeah.
Delightfully Chaotic says, I'm not far from you, Rock. We can have a few beverages, gummies, or smoke. I got gummies. Or smoke some rope and cook. That come on over, love. Let's do it. Hawkeye's is gonna make THC butter.
What now?
Journey's channel. Did you not share your link?
Oh, I did put. Did I put it in?
Did
I
you?
did put it in.
I think Hawkeye's put it in too, but I don't
I
think.
thought I went over. Yeah, I put it in. Here, you have to click on it. It's a few messages up. 11:16 p.m. Just scroll up, and it's up there a little bit.
There it is. Yep, right here.
Yeah, I did. I did put it up there.
Okay, so there you go, Nona. We got her. She was in your channel doing for you too. There you go.
Yeah, Hawkins, because I went over to Crime Wine Murphy. I went over to Crime Wine Murphy and was watching it from there. Because you do see Crime Wine Murphy in there. See, I said, welcome. That's my channel. That's Murphy and my channel. I don't even post on there. I should start building that up.
Delightfully, I don't know if you work or if you're interested in going to Stillwater when that rally goes, but I plan on taking the bus. I know Sarah will go with me. But if you're interested in that too, we could do that too. When Nani's saying she don't see it at all, why can't you see it? Back out of YouTube and come back in because it's there. Let's see. I don't know if I share it, it's not going to help. And Journey always appreciates people coming in there.
Yeah. Yeah. I do a lot of crime and people don't like all that shit. But I says, well, if I had people to talk to, I could do something different.
Oh, for sure. And how long have you been a creator?
I watched YouTube for years, but didn't really make my own YouTube videos. But I've done them for years now. I mean, I don't know what happened to all my subs. I got my subs, but I used to have a lot of people in. I don't know what happened to them. I think it's because when I didn't do YouTube for a while, I took a break. If you go missing in action for a while, and I changed my name, and then I changed my name. You know what? I used to have my channel name was We Love You.
Sweet.
Oh, we don't love you. And I used to get a lot of comments on it because it was a funny name. We love you. So when, you know, when people put in there, I love you, we love you. And that was my name. And people, I'm not talking to you. I don't love you. I used to laugh. I said, yeah, it's a funny name. And I think I'm going to change it.
So I don't know why. Oh, I know why. I know why. Well, okay. So Journey is streaming live while we're streaming live. Okay.
Yes.
The only way you're going to see one of Journey's comments is if I highlight it to show on the screen because she's over typing in her chat, right? Am I?
Yeah, I've got, yeah, I'm streaming live as well. And I see all your comments. But if you want to just see my comments, which there aren't many because everybody's over here, you have to go to my channel.
But how do you see all the comments? What are you on where you can see all the comments?
Your channel, live. I'm on live stream with you.
Right. But
I
I
see
don't
all
know if your comments are posting in the channel live, are they? I hope they are,
yeah,
but I don't know.
all the comments that I make are coming up on your live.
No blocked.
Yeah, they're all coming up. Whatever I post, they're coming up on yours. Only if I post on your, you know, in this live stream that everybody's seeing. But if I post a comment, let me see if this one up. If I post a comment on my channel, which I just did, you won't see what I posted if I'm doing it directly on my live chat. Only if I post it right here like this. If I click here and post it here,
See, you see it because I posted right here in your stream.
Okay. She says, okay, at Journey, I found it and subbed and turned on the bell.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
And Delightfully Chaotic, November 5th from 10 to 3. But I plan on, you could ride with me too, me and Sarah, if you want to. Plan on driving there, might go down. Might go down Sunday, might go down Monday. They have a lot of RV parks there. Shit, might go make it a little bitty mini vacation while we're going there. And park it at an RV park and just chill out. Cook, smoke. We'll go live and show you guys all. How about that?
Yeah. It's, you know.
Pass, baby. Pass.
When you live stream on each other's channel, it gets a little complicated. Like sometimes we have 2 or 3 people and we're all live streaming. We have to keep popping over to their channel and give them a like and everything and read their messages.
Right. So Nona says, I think she has me blocked. Now we can start a beef and a Reddit hate page. Journey hates me. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, that's what's happening. If you post a message, if I went over there and posted a message, nobody can read it. Only if I post here.
Well, Delightfully Chaotic, if you want to go in January too for the sentencing of Tiffany Adams, let me know. But you want to hang out while you're here? We can do that too. Especially if you're not too far from me. I'm closer to Hayesville. I'm in the Hayesville School District, if that helps you any. All right. I'm going to play a couple songs and we're going to get out of here.
Yeah, but that sentencing for Tiffany is the only one coming up, right?
Yeah. Yeah. There's a arraignment on November 5th for Tad Cullum and Cole Twombly. But that's whether they're going to plead guilty, no contest, not guilty. That's the 3 options.
So if whatever they do, their sentencing won't be for months next year. You know what I mean?
Well, they already set up a trial and have everything marked for Tiffany Adams. Maybe they'll just move that to one of the guys that's left that's fighting this.
Yeah, they probably will because it's been open, so it can be reallocated to somebody else.
It's already been blocked in the courts. Why not go ahead and get another started? But Cora's attorney is getting married, so they had to go all the way to June, July.
Do you think, because it's not being live streamed or anything, do you think there'll be many YouTubers like there normally is, like the Lori Vallow come in there? Because it's you can't really do much with that trial.
Well, I do believe that News Nation will send Brian Inton or somebody like that and Allison. And then there's a couple YouTubers. I mean, we got the glasses guy, the red glasses guy. I don't know. He might show up for that. Who knows? I'm sure there'll be a couple. And you got News Channel 10. They might be there.
Yeah, the trouble is with that place, you got me, it's scary.
It is scary. It's
I think, yeah, you'd be thinking, hell no, I'm staying out of that town. I might never be seen again. Kind of thing. You know what I mean? I'll be like,
I'm not really stressed about it. I mean, we'll be staying in the bus anyway.
Well, you just make sure when you do go there, you take care of yourself because people don't like interference, do they? Even if you come for support, they don't like it.
I see the messages. I see all the messages.
Yeah, yeah, because if you're on her channel, you're posting the messages straight there.
Oh, and I was going to say that Lauren Collin. I mean, I looked yesterday. You know, she has that attorney friend. I liked him. But she hasn't covered the Kansas mom's case since Tiffany pled the last I looked. Them hate channels, they're rough. Definitely. Hawkeye says it's a no problem. I'm sure it's operator error over there. There you go.
I only can do one thing at a time. I'm not.
Honestly,
so
usually
used
I
to
have
it.
my TV going and I have my cell phone. Both of them has timed out and says no signal, and I'm just on my laptop talking.
How's your laptop going now? You're getting used to it? Are you liking it more?
I'm still getting used to it.
Well, those things take time to get used to. You're just used to an old computer.
Nona says Melanie Little hasn't talked about it at all either, and I sent it to her the day I knew. I sent her all the stuff, so I don't know what's up with that. What's she saying, Nighthawks? Let me make sure here.
Is she Melanie Little? Is she did the Tiffany did this case?
Oh no, she sent me how it's showing up. Yeah, I see your name and her name. Okay, got it. And Christopher says you're late for your own funeral. Ha ha ha! At 7:31, when I couldn't get StreamYard to work and I was late. Nona says, "Okay, now they are all picking on me. Boo hoo hoo! I'm gonna go eat worms, falling on and hating me just because I'm techno challenged."
Oh, I just heard about that eating worms. That's a song, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, the worms? Yeah, nobody likes me. Everybody hates me.
Yeah,
I'm
because the
gonna go eat
TikToker, the stalker, the TikToker with Lauren, she put up a song about eating the worms or something.
White ones, purple ones, I don't know, and starts naming off the colors. Yep.
I don't know. I was like, what the hell? I said, it's only a song. Do you know what I mean? Take it as it is. Do you know what I mean? If you feel it's offensive, then it must be true.
Hold on. Lordy. Let's see here.
Oh.
I was trying to find
Maybe we should start a drama channel.
No, I don't have time for that.
Who could we drama about? No, we could talk about ourselves. Like life is a drama. No, because I call everything drama. If something happens, I'll be like, oh God, drama. You know what I mean? I call everything drama. Like if I'm watching a court case and something's coming up, I go, oh, we got some drama. We got some drama. You know.
Drama sells. That's the truth to that.
I mean, that kind of drama I like. You know, when you're in a courtroom and the judge says something, snaps at you. Oh, that's drama. That's like, yay, we got some drama. You know, I like that kind of drama.
Hey, we got this perfect song for Nona.
Where's my song?
It's not even singing. Oh, there we go. There you go. There was the
that song up?
song.
Did you make that song up?
No, but I did sing it as a kid. Damn sure did.
Are we going to get a strike for that one?
No. They strike that song.
YouTube likes to strike me for songs.
Lordy.
They strike, you know, community service on a little song that was 30 seconds long. I'll be like, oh my God, I got it from the same place with the other music. What's the difference? Oh, they even did it for, you know, YouTube has songs in the studio, right? They even got me on that. And I say, wait a minute, I got it from the studio. Do you know what I mean? I was like, how can you do that? I said, because it's
right.
Studio. Oh, you got to put the link in the song. Yeah, I did. You put it in. Automatically do it. Dumbass.
The music is if the creator or the artist has it, because, you know, they want to get all the money for it.
They can get it. They won't get no money from it.
Nobody's monetizing anyway, so why not? Just the strike is not like a take your channel down strike. It's just so you can't make any money off the show. But hell, we don't care about making the money off the show.
That's right. I say, well, you're not making any money. I'll just delete the damn thing. That's all.
I've never understood it because I like playing Upchurch's songs, but How does our reactors, just another YouTube, able to play the whole song, and then we can't even play a third of it, and we get freaking zapped out of there?
Well, it's like when you're trying to watch some channels that like 48 hours or something, and they got an interview that you want to watch. You have to keep pausing every like 30 seconds. Otherwise, you're going to get a copyright in there.
Yeah, I think it is every 30 seconds.
Yeah, you got to keep doing that. Otherwise, you can't, have it live on your channel. So it's best not to have it live. It's best just to talk about it in your own words.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And put some pictures up or something, snippets. Yeah. Because, people were complaining when they wanted to watch the Lori Vallow or something like that. It'd be like, yeah, well, it is somebody else's exclusive interview. And if you want to show it, that's what you got to do. Pause it, pause it, pause it.
Yeah, I think you do got to do it every 30 seconds. Hawkeye says, but they are monetized and don't get in trouble. Seems, look at the streams they've been doing lately, streaming lately on Hidden True Crime, Lauren.
Yeah.
The entire lives, some of them. Yeah. Over and over. I bet there's probably at least a half a dozen going over Lauren's story right now. And some of them are with her, but there's a lot of them just hating on that altogether.
But they've gone over it and over it and over it for days now because it was 9 hours long. It's taken them a lot of days to get through it. But they're getting the views. They're getting people in their chat to chat about it, whether they don't like you or not. They'd be like, "That's not right. You should tell the truth and talk about facts." No. Wait a minute, we're talking about exactly what she said. Exactly what she said. That is facts, isn't it? Unless she's not given the right facts, right? I mean, it's ridiculous. You're all one-sided. You're all one-sided. You say, well, Lauren told her story and it was all one-sided. Okay, so what's the difference? I don't know. People don't get it. I get it, but I'm like, God. Well, anyway, I can't stand too much of that. I mean, I can't stand too much of it, but I just want to do a recap on it and say, oh, what they do. Oh my God. You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna bring this up because I remember when Carrie and Tara both said that they were good friends with Yep and she was a good person. There's this person named Yep, and somehow that person teamed up with Carrie and Tara. I want to say more Tara than Carrie, but anyway, this person said she had some dirt on me. She was gonna get rocked. She was gonna take her down. All this other shit, and kept posting that she had some good shit, and people would go there to watch, and nothing. It was nothing. Well, come to find out, Yep's name supposedly is Megan, big scam artist. And I saw this Cash guy had dropped a thing. I couldn't find it. I just looked about Yep, and it was a video conversation. And this lady's talking to Yep, but Yep obviously don't know that she's being recorded. And the lady's like, is it several $1,000s you got off of people? Like, she acted like her children was sick and was grifting, getting money for bills from all kinds of people for the same bill. It's crazy. Crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I say. There's a lot of them out there. That's why I say when these channels were hiring people and everything, and they called them their best friend, you're my best friend, I love you. I say, well, you shouldn't love them and make them your best friend when you just know them and you're not even keeping it as business. And you should keep it like a business. And then you're getting rid of everybody. There must be something wrong with this relationship. Do you know what I mean? For everybody to be doing the same thing.
So this lady's ripping off all these communities for money.
Yeah.
But she was going after me. And I wasn't even doing shit. Like, what in the hell?
It's funny how she picks on you if you weren't doing anything. They just pick on people.
Yep.
I don't know why.
And she's been doing it for years, getting money and scamming people. It's crazy.
Well, nobody does nothing about it.
I mean, you have to, they have to keep shutting you down, but they still come back somehow.
Is Turtle Boy fighting with Karen Reed now? I don't know. I've not kept up on all that. I'm so confused.
Well, I heard, only because when I watch other channels, that they've had a disagreement or something.
I didn't even know. I really didn't.
Why did he take up her case and believe in her so much? He did, didn't he? Because he thought she was it was a misjustice or something. Why did he?
Well, yeah, because he went to that town, and remember they filed protection orders on him, and supposedly he went against the protection order. It's crazy.
Yeah, something happened, and all of a sudden he became a supporter of her. But you know what? He brought in the views, didn't he?
He did, and I think Turtle Boy's been pretty popular for a while. I'm not a watcher of him, but
no, but you got to like that kind of person. You got to like what they stand for, and then you'd be all right if you like that kind of thing.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. There's several of these hate channels. Well, JLR too. I'm gonna tell you right now, JLR, he was able to the way he got so many subs is going boots on the ground. Same thing with they all went boots on the ground for Sebastian Rogers, and they got all these subs. Now they're hate channels after that BJ person all the time.
You get your high, he doesn't really do any more boots on the ground lately. I don't know. It's just, you know what he's doing now? He's doing more of the chase now. I thought, like when you watch a chase on the TV,
Who does that? Inkamal or JLR?
JLR is starting to do more sitting at home, breaking news, and then he watches the chase, like LA, there's a police chase or something, or there's a squat, the squatter at this house and stuff like. He starts doing stuff like that now. I said, damn, JLR, I used to do that. Now you're taking my business. No. No, he started to do that. Even though he's streaming it from somebody else's channel, like we all do. It's not like it's his work. I mean, he's streaming it, but he's getting more views than they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that Ikamel does the same thing. Ikamel does it on TikTok too.
Oh my!
It's a plant and it plays for like 50 hours. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's on the loop. Listen, I was doing a live chase and everything like that some time ago, last year or something, and I had about 50 people in there because people like the chase, right? They do come out of nowhere when you do something good, like fun, like because we love watching it. This guy come over. I think it was a guy. I'm not sure. Oh, Inkmail, you're taking that. You shouldn't be streaming from his video. I'm going to tell him. I'll be like, I'm not even streaming off his. He might be watching the same thing I am, but I'm not watching his channel. I'm watching from the live who's streaming it, the helicopter. Do you know what I mean?
Right. And we watched that together. I watched that too.
Yeah. You thought I was streaming from him. I'm not streaming his channel. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you're telling me Ikamil came in your chat and said you were streaming his?
No, somebody that was watching Inkmail, right, said that I'm streaming his channel. And I'd be like, no, we're watching the same thing, but we're streaming from the same people.
Right.
If I was streaming from his channel, I would have his face and everything on my channel, right? You know, make some sense. And I wouldn't stream from his channel. I'd just get the news source and go stream over there where it's happening. You know what I mean?
Right.
But people are crazy when they listen, that's not his life. That's not his work. That's not his right to be the only one watching it and streaming it. You know, people get really weird when they love channels. Do you know what I mean? They think that we should come over and just watch
weird when they depend on these channels for their income. It's all about money, money, money.
Listen, if he's got something good I might want to watch, I'll go over and watch it, but I'm not live streaming his channel. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm just watching it and I think, what's happening now? Oh, I got to find that channel. You know, I got to find the news channel. That's what I do. I go find the news, the source. Man, I watched one time, it was in Nevada or something, and we watched this SWAT team. Jason, his name was Jason, and he was in the house and he did a lot of bad stuff. And we watched it for hours and hours and hours and hours. I mean, fucking hell. I thought this is a full-time job here watching this. I said, when's it going to end? We watched the whole house being smashed down, the robots, the bombs, and the fucking house was getting smashed. Not that, it was joint house. It was like a house next to it. They're like condos, you know, joint up together. And the guy that lives there about a few blocks away, he said, it's still like it. They haven't even repaired it because when the SWAT team smashes your house up, the whoever owns that house better have some insurance because even if you're renting it, the landlord has to fix it. So I said, damn, you got to have SWAT team insurance, do you know, around there or something.
Oh, for sure.
Because they can do what they want to your house and you're coming out one way or the other. We're coming in or you're coming out. And if you don't come out, we're coming in. And your house can be set on fire, smashed up with the machines. You know, they bring the bulldozers in. I'll be like, damn. And they don't have to pay a cent to fix it. That's wrong. Especially if that person doesn't own that home and they're only renting. You know, it's not right. But anyway, I was watching that for hours. I couldn't stop watching it. It was really, really interesting. Fascinating. I mean, it didn't end well. It didn't end well, but it was exciting. Do you know what I mean? To watch. But I was hoping he'd come out. I said, please come out. Please come out. You know, come on, come out. But he didn't come out. Not in a body bag, but he didn't come out. But damn, I said, that house, there's nothing left. And we were watching it. I said, oh my God.
I know I was watching when them houses was getting swept away when that hurricane was approaching too. I like to watch stuff like that. Live views and stuff. I like to watch lives when they're actually live, you know.
Yeah, when they're actually live. They're like, they come in, they say, are you live? You'd be like, yeah. I'm live. Are you live? Yeah, I'm live.
Did you see the comment Nona made to you? Journey, your damn was so gangsta. You're a hardcore girl.
Is that for real? You mean that? Mama, Nana, you mean that? I am gangster. You better listen to me. I'm a boxer girl, but, you know, I come from a small town. Well, it was a village, right? You know, I didn't know none of this, all this gangster talk and everything. Do you know what I mean? Until I come here to Wisconsin. And I thought, damn, I better get a bit gangster around here because that's the only way I'm going to survive. I've learned all my bad habits in America. You know that.
Yeah, it's our fault, right?
It is. I had to, you can't believe everything anybody says. You can't trust them. Do you know, it was like that. Do you know what I mean? Because in my hometown, you could borrow somebody's bike and they would bring it back to you. You didn't lock nothing up. You know, but no, you got to lock everything up. You can't trust nobody. Well, anyway, it's taken a long time for me to get there. I mean, I've been here for like 37 years nearly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a long time. I've got my English out of me now. You know, when I go home sometimes, you know, they'd be like, oh, you've lost your English. You have to speak properly. I'll be like, oh my God. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
like Like when you say thanks, right? I might say to you, thanks, right? Thanks. But when you're in England, you got to say, thank you very much indeed. You got to make a whole sentence of it.
Right.
You got to say it properly. Do you know what I mean? Please, thank you. So when everybody does anything, they give you this, and then they give you this, and they give you that. You got to say thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I'll be like, oh my, and please. I'll be like, I told my niece off when she corrected me, and she corrected me. And that's when I lost it on her. My sister's daughter, she corrected me, and I thought, no, I'm your aunt. You ain't correcting me.
Right.
Now, I'm going to go ghetto on you now. And I went ghetto on her. The American ghetto. I was like, well, I call ghetto. Do you know what I mean? I was using words the American ways. You know what I mean? And I went ghetto on her.
Nona says, unless you are a pro-Cockney girl.
I'm not a Cockney. No, I'm a Berkshire girl. I'm a Berkshire girl. I'm not Cockney. I'm not from London. I'm from the country. I'll tell you which area I'm from. You know Kate and William, you know Kate? She's from Bucklebury in Berkshire. Well, that's the area I'm from. I live down the hill.
Hawkeyes is going to bed. Say night to Hawkeyes.
Oh, good night. Hawkeyes. Thanks for stopping by. It's been a pleasure. I hope we made you sleepy.
Are you using the mic again?
No, I haven't got it plugged in.
Okay, you just cut out on me. I don't know if you cut out on everybody, but I didn't hear you talking for a good couple seconds there.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I can.
Oh.
Whatever you was saying right before I rudely interrupted because I couldn't hear you. I don't know what you said.
I might have moved my head. I was looking. You said Hawkeye said goodnight, so I looked at the chat and moved over. So maybe.
Yeah, she said she's got to work in the rock shop tomorrow. She's doing everything on her own now. So
the rock shop.
Yeah, it's a little shop she has on her property there to cut rocks. She's gonna.
Oh,
make
it really is rock. It really is rock.
Yeah, she ain't talking about me rock. She's got a rock shop.
No, I mean actual rock. I mean the shop could have been called rock, but nothing to do with rocks. Listen, don't make me go gangster. Don't make me go walkie show gangster.
For sure, for sure.
You know, everybody's got a little gangster in them. Don't even tell me you don't.
Not me. I'm perfect. I'm perfectly calm. Oh yeah, I'm so calm.
You sound like it. You put tampons on your husband's forehead.
Maxi pad, I sure did.
Shut up. So I'll put another tampon on your head.
I told him I was waxing his eyebrows with a maxi pad. It's so funny.
Yeah, really. Did he really think that though? I mean, did he really think that?
He didn't have a clue because I snapped it on his eyebrows before he could even think anything. I don't think he really knew what I was doing.
No, but did he really think that you put glue on there? And
Oh,
you
yeah.
Were
Oh, yeah,
you really thought there was glue on there, but you hadn't put no glue on it. You just slapped it on there.
Right.
And when you said, I got to pull it off, I got to pull it off, he really thought there was glue on there.
Delightfully chaotic's going to bed too. Hawkeye says if we don't shut the fuck up, she's never going to go to bed because she cannot stop watching.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we're just having a little fun now, you know, meltdown.
The tampons and the maxi pads, that's right.
Gonna whack his eyes. Wax his eyes. No, you weren't gonna wax his eyes. You were gonna do his eyebrows.
Get it out of the girl.
Oh my God. You should get drunk one night and do that.
I don't even know what I'd be like drunk.
Gotta be cruel. You gotta be cruel to be kind. Don't they say? I'm just being nice. Be a mean girl. How about it? Be a mean girl.
No, I think I got the mean girl down pat.
You got the mean.
I don't drink. I'm not against drinking. I don't like it.
We could call each other the mean girls.
Definitely like the medical marijuana though.
Oh,
I'm okay with that. But alcohol, I'm just not into alcohol.
Well, I don't even drink alcohol very much, but I should start taking it up because I need to. Just have a few beers in my. Oh, I got myself a little tiny fridge, a fridge freezer for downstairs in the basement, so I can keep some food and keep stuff on ice and everything. Actually, it's bloody good. I used to have one of those camper fridge freezers, right? You can use as a freezer or you can use as a fridge, but the problem is when my milk was freezing in there, when my frozen stuff was in there, so I said, this isn't working. I got to keep it as a fridge or keep it as a freezer. So now I got both, because the other one I had was for the camping, for the van. You can take it with you wherever you go, That was the point of it. But
So,
like I said,
so in your room, do you have the whole basement then?
no, I got one part of the basement, the room downstairs, the living room. And then the other room, we made the kids' room, one of the kids' room, and all their clothes. And then there's a laundry room. So yeah, it's just me and the kid that comes up and down the stairs. And then if they want to do laundry, otherwise nobody else comes down there.
But you got a microwave down there too?
No, I was thinking about getting it, but she got a microwave up there.
Microwaves are really cheap anymore.
No, but the only thing with her basement, the electrics ain't good and it's easy to fuse everything.
Oh, a microwave would probably flip the break
Yeah,
all the time.
yeah, you only can use certain things at a time. Like, just say I do have my camping equipment I use down here, like my little stove and everything, and I do have my little fryer. But if I put that on, I have to turn something else off so I don't blow the fuse. So it don't turn the electric off. It turn my computer and everything off.
I'm not a coffee drinker, but so why can't you just buy one of them warmers to keep your coffee cup on, or does that not keep the coffee warm?
I had one. My daughter brought me one last year for Christmas.
Oh yeah, we
right?
talked about this. Yeah.
Yeah. And it lasted a couple of days and it didn't work no more. And I says, well, damn, you could have brought me a more expensive one. Because that was expensive. It's $50 and it didn't even last. So what I did was I have a candle warmer, electric one.
Yeah.
Instead of putting the candle on there, it's only got, it's not as good as the warmer. But if you use that, which I don't know where it is, I got to find it. I put it away.
Maybe
it's
you'll
a
get
candle
one for
warmer.
Christmas. Christmas is coming.
You can put your coffee pot on there, little cup, and it'll keep the bottom warm. You know what I do with my coffee now? I got my fan. It's a heater fan, and it's a low wattage, so it don't blow the fuses. I just put my coffee next to it. I put the heater on and put my coffee next to it, and it keeps the cup a little warmer.
What is your temperatures in Wisconsin like right now?
I don't know. It's chilly, so I say probably in the 40s now.
Well, it's 46 right here right now, but it's
But it's a chilly. But it's a chilly 40. There's different 40s. You know
Well,
what I
it's
mean?
nighttime right now anyway.
I have my window open, but I said, damn, it's getting chilly with the window open.
I got
It's
my
just
window
that.
open too.
I think there's not very windy, but it's the dampness that's coming. Do you know the dampness?
Uh-huh.
The dampness is coming. It's time to start putting on a little heat because once the damp comes,
Is the humidity? You're talking humidity?
no, it's damp, cold, damp, chill, damp. And everything's cold. Your hands are cold, your head's cold. Do you know what I mean? And it starts getting like damp feeling in your house, and you have to switch your heat on to take that away. It's kind of like the opposite of summer. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Nona says it's 44 in Iowa, but raw and windy and damp. It sucks.
Yeah, and I'm in Wisconsin, so we kind of have the same weather.
She's got socks on.
Yeah, you need to. I got my socks on. Sometimes it's time to get my woolly hats on because sometimes I'll sit there with a hoodie on and my woolly hat. If you got pure wool hat, right? Because this is what we used to do in England because our house used to be freezing. Put your woolly hat on your head to go to bed or just around the house. It'll keep you nice and toasty. And put woolly socks on. I mean, real wool. And you'll be surprised how nice and toasty you'll be.
Yeah, because your body intakes and releases heat and coolness through your head
Yeah.
and your feet.
Yeah. So if you don't like a lot of heat, but you like a little, but you'll get the chills, put your woolly hat on and go to bed with your woolly hat.
That's like Rick. He'll be in there, has the fan going, all kinds of shit going, and he'll have the damn covers all the way up to his eyes, but his feet's hanging out at the end.
Well, some people don't like their feet covered, do they? For some reason.
It's what it sounded like. See, I'm a sheet person. I like to be in between the sheets and all snug in a rug there.
If my feet ain't warm, I'm freezing all over. And if my feet are nice and toasty and hot, I'm warm all over. It all comes from your head and your feet. So those are the two things you got to keep warm, especially in a cold state, I'm saying, when the state is a cold state.
And no, I see that. She says, I wear cuddle duds to sleep in the winter and socks. Listen, I can't do that. Like, I have to have real light clothing on to sleep because otherwise I feel like I'm just being smothered.
No, I'll tell you what, if you live in a four-season state, you will do it.
I am in a four-season state, and I ain't ever went to bed.
So what's the temperature it gets there?
What temperature? I mean, we've gotten into negatives. What do you mean?
I know, but you don't sleep with no heat on, though, do you?
I got a heating blanket. You guys are talking. You guys are talking about.
Got a heating blanket on this one.
I got a heated mattress pad too. Like,
oh, see, that's what I mean. No, you got to get a sleeping. But we don't have no sleeping pads on our bed.
I do. I also got.
I should get one though.
Sleeping blankets. My ass.
I've got a small one that you can put on your chair, or you can put it on the back of your chair. Keep your back warm or something, or whatever.
I can't sleep with socks on.
I can't sleep with socks on neither. I don't sleep with socks on. They irritate the hell out of me. But I wrap myself in my blanket, my woolly blanket, wrap my feet around it so they get warm. But I hate wearing socks. I'll be like, they irritate the hell out of me.
They say the hottest part of your body is your neck because that's where your big vein is. It's in your neck there. That's why a lot of animals will try to crawl up and lay on your neck type of deal. Say somebody owns a snake and they always curl up on their neck because of that heat that comes out of your neck there. I think. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but.
So that's why in winter I always wear a scarf. I wear a scarf all the time. I've got so many scarves. I got so many. I got different little hats to wear, scarves, gloves. I've collected over the years that I only wear, seasonal. You know what I mean? It's seasonal.
I can't wear hats very long. They drive me insane.
I love hats. I can wear hats. I love hats.
I love them too, but I can't wear them very long.
Yeah, they don't bother me, hats, but socks, they bother me.
Well, it's about that time. It's going to start getting really cold. I mean, what do you think? You think we're going to have a really rough winter?
Well, they said the other day on the weather forecast, they said Illinois, southern east Wisconsin, going to have this big storm. Well, it never came. Snowstorm. I said, oh, brace yourself. I said, where did it go? It's supposed to be in here.
Don't you know you can never trust the weatherman or weatherwoman? It's always a shot in the dark. They're guessing.
We know when there's a storm coming because we can tell with the weather how it acts.
I can tell because I got a fake hip and it starts hurting like a son of a.
Yeah, I said we know when the snow's coming because the sky is different, the color of it, the clouds are different. We know when the snow is coming.
For sure.
Yeah, we kind of know. So anyway, we got to get used to it. It's coming no matter. Can't stop it. You can't stop it. Mother Nature. The only thing I hate is we never know what we're going to get. That's what I hate. We can't predict it. We never know.
That's right. Hey, well, so while we're all on here, so was it today or was it yesterday? Because I'm losing track of days. Either one. I have all these Alexa shows in my house, and
The what?
they're the Alexa shows where it's got a big screen on it and it plays music and all that.
Oh,
Well, I asked her what time it was or something while I was sleeping, and I asked what time it was, and she says, I can't connect or something. I thought, what? So I got in the middle of doing all these, all to find out that Amazon was down. Like,
oh, Nana.
they had a cyber attack and they got hit. A lot of Snapchat got hit. Amazon got hit. So I spent all these hours trying to fix these damn things just to screw them up more because they wasn't broken.
No, it was the other day they went out. They said there was an outage.
Yesterday, then it was either today or yesterday. So it was yesterday.
It was
Well,
yesterday.
I didn't
It
know
wasn't
that.
today. It was yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So I started messing with all these. I got a shit hard mess. I got to fix
Ah,
them too.
but the
So I
day
haven't been trying to
before,
fix something that's not broken.
yeah, but the thing is, you didn't come on live on YouTube. But the day before, in the afternoon, YouTube went down. You couldn't watch no YouTube's nothing. Nothing.
really?
They were saying this video is unavailable. Yeah, YouTube went, and I thought, oh my God, how long? And because you can never know, it went down for at least probably an hour. Yeah, you couldn't watch no videos. It's not about going live. You couldn't watch a video. Unavailable.
Oh,
This is unavailable.
I was watching YouTube when that happened, but wow.
Yeah. Suddenly your video disappeared. It says unavailable. You'd be like, I was watching something. It just cut off.
Oh, wow.
It was like they took it down or something.
Mine still worked. I have all my TVs have Fire Sticks on them, and all my TVs worked, but my actual boxes was not working.
Yeah, but sometimes it's not every state that happens to. It could be in certain areas that it happened to. So I don't know if I know it was happening in Wisconsin because I was talking to somebody in Madison, and that's about less than an hour away. I says, "Is your YouTube down?" He goes, "Yeah." And so it doesn't mean it happens everywhere. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, I don't know what the problem was, but they got it back within an hour. But I didn't know how long it was going to be. It could have been
a cyber attack.
It could have been. And then the next day, Amazon and everybody got shut down. I was like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, I think it's cyber attacks.
Yeah, it might have been. I never did find out, what really happened.
So Nona says, uh-oh, I'm pumpkin time again. I'm going to leave you. I can see that far away look in your eyes.
Oh, okay.
We're going to end this live right now.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Come back again.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for coming up, Journey. We'll see you Thursday. Much love to everybody. We'll catch you later.
Yep. Good night, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Don't forget to like, though. Okay, like.
See you later. Much love.
Yeah, listen to the music. It's the end of the show.
Streets of Stillwater, Oklahoma never sleep. Whispers in the hallways, truth in the streets. We are still standing through the pain. Can't hide the stories anymore. They are spreading throughout the nation. Rock Chalk family will bring it all to the front. This is our people. This is our land. We don't care where you came from. This is where we stand. If you ain't from here, you should still understand. This is all our country, all our land. We're gonna stand up for ours. You better believe it. Today is the day we go empty it. We can't turn around and walk away. We can't let our Smith and Wesson do the speaking. We have been pushed on the edge. D, we aim for the head. All we see is red. We are seeing the devil at a glance. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. We are not going to allow you to mess with ours. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. We are coming in, not backing down. We have brought our friends to watch it all go down. We are the Roto family. These are all our children. This is our family. This is what we pray for. We know God's plan. This is who we are, standing up for ours. So welcome to Oklahoma.